Hey, what is up, guys? It's Guilty here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. How y'all doing today on this terrific Tuesday afternoon? Hope y'all are doing well. I know I am. With that being said, today is not just Tuesday, but day 2 of the Hardcore Killer Challenge. Where we last left off, we officially are halfway there, where we are at what was rank 10 before the change over to the current grading system. Unfortunately, on the road there, we did learn some hard lessons, as apparently MMR does scale across killers, unbeknownst to us. So where we start off with 14 wins on Bubba with no losses thus far. We had played 3 rounds of Hag with 1 loss, being the 4th match, and 4 wins of Clown and 1 loss. So both Clown and Hag are dead at this point, and we are now on to the Nemesis, where we are going to be trying out to get Eruption unlocked for the other killers. Yo, what's up, Yes Man? All good, all good. No worries about it whatsoever. You know, at the end of the day, as I'll say time and time again, and I'll repeat it as much as I need to, life comes first, so no worries. If you're able to be here, then awesome. If you're not, then hey, that's A-okay as well. You know, I understand that sometimes life gets in the way of things, and, you know, I'd much rather you guys take care of those, and I'll be here the next day, right? Outside of COTF, which I'll still count as I have streamed every day. I think technically I've only lost one day that I have not streamed over the past year. What's the hardcore killer challenge? Long and short of it is that we have 25 killers. Our goal is to get from Ash 4, previously rank 20, to Eerie 1, previously rank 1, without losing every single killer. The way that we lose a killer is if a survivor escapes via the exit gate, or 2 survivors escape via the hatch. Otherwise, we're able to continue on with that killer, and slowly but surely, we're going to try and get to rank 1. This is a brand new account, as you might notice here, as Nemesis Boy is at level 10 and not 50 of any of the perks unlocked. How do I like SBMM new grades? I am pretty happy with SBMM for all intent purpose, though I'm a little bit discouraged with the fact that what they initially had told us about each individual killer having its own MMR is not really the case, as we found. We played 14 matches of Bubba on a fresh account, never played the game before, brand new. 14 matches of Bubba to get barbecue and chili unlocked. Thank you, Megas. Yeah, I appreciate it. We then moved over to Clown to unlock Pop Goes Weasel with the anticipation, or with the thought that we were going to play against, you know, lower MMR survivors, since we have not played Clown yet. That was not actually the case. So MMR works a little bit differently than what we had initially anticipated. And due to that, this challenge became a whole lot more difficult, because at the beginning we're playing with killers with, you know, green and yellow tier perks in comparison to these survivors, which will probably have nothing but, you know, tier 3 purple perks from 4 different survivors. So they're all kitted out with BTDS, Unbreakable, Dead Hard, and so on. Where we're still just trying to grind out our perks, and we can only allow, you know, we can only be allowed 1 mistake. And after that, it's game over for that killer. So, we're gonna try our best to avoid losing the Nemesis here. As right now, we're just trying to grind out a killer for a gen regression perk. Finally got Say the Best for Last on demo. That's awesome, Jacob. Very happy to hear that. And for what... from what I know of it, won't buffer until an ad comes, so I think. Well, you should only get a pre-roll ad. You shouldn't get an ad in the middle of the game, or in the middle of the stream. At least not the way that I have it set up. Honestly, I'm not really too upset by it, but what I don't like is the fact that this means that our killers who are looking to pick up a new killer, if they have a specific main, let's say they made nothing but Nurse, and let's say they really struggle with Huntress, and they try and pick up Huntress, then they might not really have the chance to really learn the killer before they're thrown into the fire, right? So, I don't know. That's my major concern there when it comes to MMR or SBMM, whichever you want to call it. That is my major concern. That's an oof, Simple. That's an oof. You know, unfortunately, that can happen once in a while. Hopefully, your boss was understanding nonetheless. Let's take a look around. Try and find these survivors ASAP. So far, nothing, but I do see a survivor over this direction. Good stuff. Let's start off by erupting this gen and then chase him down. Hi, can I... Oh, I can't. Okay, good to know. I cannot pop the gen from that side. That's always lovely. Alright, that's 1 hit on the Claudette. You're thinking of maining Deathslinger. Deathslinger is a fun one, I will say. Definitely not a bad choice in that regard. Okay, she's holding. And I swear to God, I'm a mile away from these pallets, and they will hit me nonetheless. It is quite painful. Not necessarily, Shelby. MMR is actually acting a whole lot differently than what we anticipated. So the answer is kind of yes, kind of no. We already have 2 killers that are officially dead in the hardcore killer challenge. Both Hag and the clown have died, and that zombie was freaking MVP for sure, body blocking that ace to death, quite literally. Looks like that is a missed skill check from the upstairs gen. Good stuff there. Let's go for an eruption. Scratch marks going downstairs. Okay. We can try and track those after the bop. As really our main gen regression at this point is eruption. Goes past these, had all the time in the world for all intent and purpose to go for it, and did not. So let's go for her. Yo, what's up, Fallen Ryan? Doing pretty well, cannot complain. Alright. Get that there. She runs out. That's fine. So far, so good. We're at what was previously rank 10, which is the good news, right? So we are well on our way to completing the challenge. It is just going to be very difficult, as MMR is throwing us for a little bit of a loop. Because these survivors, so as we found out, MMR apparently scales with all of your killers. I'm not sure to what degree, but it does work that way. And that is quite unfortunate, to say the least. I mean, it wasn't supposed to, is the thing, right? MMR wasn't supposed to scale across. At least that's what they told us. I don't think this could be Rip Nemesis. So far, we actually are in a pretty commanding position, where I feel pretty comfortable, all things considered. So I'm not too worried as of this moment. Good dead hard. She'll drop. And there shouldn't be anything for her here at this point after that dead hard. I bought Pinhead and my first 2 teams were Swifts, or good Swifts. Yeah, I mean, that is possible. There's Steve Boy. Let's go for him immediately. And let's take a look at what gens they might be on. Wow, that lag was something, but that actually did give me a moment to see that Steve was here. Zombie, get him! Get him, boy! No, Zombie didn't get him. I need to mind game them there for the hit. That's 8 seconds off of that gen. I hear 2 gens being worked on. Remember that I can't pop that gen from the handle side, so I need to do that. Okay, I'll eat that, sure, go for it. Sorry to say there, Ace Me Boy, but that ain't gonna work out too well for you. Okay, where are we going? Hello, zombie. Alright, there's the life. Forgot that he had that, to be honest with you. And he has this pallet, but it's pretty weak, all things considered. He has another one up on his right, though. But instead goes for the lunge. Not the lunge, sorry, the drop. I think I need to drop here. Okay, I need you to move. There's Steve. Alright. I hear an ace. You need to think of a good Deathslinger build. One that is always tried and true, monitored abuse, and save the best for last. Corrupt Intervention as well. Good stuff, honestly. There's no point in kicking that. I just realized Eruption's not up yet. Shoot. I hear it to my left. No form of gen regression. Does not drop it, surprisingly. And that God Pallet's not great from that angle. Yo, what's up, Dot Ditter? How you doing today, my friend? Hopefully doing well. I made my own DLC ID for DBD. Give me a second to read more of your message, Dot Ditter. Unfortunately, I'm in the middle of a chase. Say the best for last and corrupt are definitely good. Monitor and abuse also equally as good for that matter. So I'd say those would be good options, yes. Alright, Chi Vault's there. And unfortunately, nothing's been hit with eruption. Streamers critique it, so I think it's balanced. If you want to send it here, that's fine. Otherwise, Discord is equally as good. Difference between Monitor and Shadowborn. The benefit of Monitor is not the POV shift. The benefit of Monitor is specifically the tear radius shift. So, POV is not what you want to go for. POV shifting perks are, for all intent and purpose, pretty freaking useless. It is specifically the tear radius shift instead. Hop is always a good perk. You can always run Save the Best for Last as well. Or not Save the Best for Last, sorry, Ruin. Tis up to you in that regard. I'm gonna give them the Upside Down gen, I think. Why Shadowborn on Huntress, though? I have to ask that question. There's no reason in my mind that I can think why you would bring Shadowborn on Huntress. Monitor on Huntress also doesn't work out well because the Lullaby is actually 45 meters, which is not going to get reduced by Monitor and Abuse. The benefit of Monitor and Abuse on Deathslinger specifically is due to the fact that it reduces his tear radius from 24 to 16. His Spirit Gun has a range of 18 meters on the other hand, allowing you to always be within range of the Spirit Gun when you go to, when they are within your tear radius. That's why. You ran Shadowborn on Nurse? I don't think Shadowborn's a worthwhile perk at all. Is Iron Man and Barbecue lethal in Shadowborn? Because Mara can't lower heartbeat if she is Lullaby. But my question still stands, why run Shadowborn at all? There's no reason to. Like, the only thing that you benefit from is the POV shift, but does that really benefit you at all at the end of the day? The answer is no. To be honest with you, I said that it depends on those acting as a team. If this is a thing between you and Megacy High Surveillance, it's nothing that I really want to deal with. I said it depends on the team, that I'm not a good judge of that, because it depends on the leader and the people that they're leading, not on me as an outside perspective. So, yeah. It's just a matter of, I can't really have an opinion on that question, and I kind of said as much. I thought POV was good. It doesn't let you see further, no. It just widens your POV, that's all. And so it doesn't really grant you any benefit is the problem. No worries. Yeah, Shadowborn is a perk that you should not rely on. Like, unless you're using it just for the sake of the POV shift, that's one thing. Otherwise, though, it just is not worthwhile to have. Alright, Cloudy Girl. Really? Megacy, High Surveillance, I request immediately that you two take this out of my chat. It is not the place to have banter back and forth like you guys did in COTF. If you two continue with this behavior, you'll both be hit with an unsportsmanlike conduct. I'll make that known very clearly right now. Alright. Oh, that's bad. I need to leave you slugged out. Please and thank you. Alright. So we are in a bit of a predicament here. That's 1 and 2. So we see both they are, and neither one of them are on gens. But yeah, fact of the matter is, you guys just need to cool it. There's no reason to be at each other's throats. There really isn't. That's the long and short of my statement there. Alright, Ace, you have lights. You'll gain some distance here. We need to get this down sooner rather than later for the eruption. There it is. There's eruption. Now Steve has to make a choice. So I'm gonna make this clear here. One of you says that it's playful banner. One of you says that you're taking it seriously. At the end of the day, it's hard to say because obviously you're both gonna have different opinions of the situation, which is perfectly fine. Fact of the matter is though, you need to keep it civil, especially when it comes to my personal stream. COTF is one thing where being a bit rowdy is okay, as long as it's fair on both sides. But when it comes to my personal stream, no, this is a different thing entirely. I will not stand for it. So I can understand if one of you thinks so, but I don't think there's a consensus on that between the two of you. And I think it's something that you two need to kind of square away in your own personal time. And in all honesty, away from my personal channel, if you guys want to both be in chat. I love having you both here, don't get me wrong. And that is perfectly acceptable. But, you know, I don't want you guys hashing it out here in my chat. Alright, I need to get this down ASAP. That is excellent. That is more than excellent for Steve to get down by a zombie there. Saberdash Monitor popped in Corrupt. Yeah, that's not a bad build, honestly, on Slinger. That's not a bad build at all. And unless Steve has Unbreakable, I'm pretty sure this will be it. Make sure we aim for the corner, not for him since he's not infected. Okay, as long as you two are all good, then I don't care. If you guys want to banter back and forth a bit in chat, that's fine. It's just that yesterday I had to obviously deal with the two of you in COTF, for lack of a better term. I love you both, but, you know, I need to be an impartial third party. So, if you two have buried the hatchet, you two are all good now, then I'm fine with it. That'll be the long and short of it. But I'm one to put my foot down early rather than late when I'm privy to it at that moment in time. Whenever I play on the game map, whenever I enter the bathroom, I like to say hi Adam to the body on the floor because the actual character. I do love the amount of detail they put in to that map, the amount of Easter eggs with the update. Oh, Jesus Christ, sorry, you're right, High Surveillance. You're right, that was Zappies, not you. Sorry, my mind's all over the place. Look, I think Zappies also had the blue text yesterday when they came in chat, so for some reason my mind went blue, Megacy, High Surveillance. Oh wait, High Surveillance, Zappies. You're right, apologies. I'm 100% incorrect on that one. That just shows that I have a lot of things to, like, keep in the back of my mind. Oh, but you're right. That's my mistake. Love you too. It's one of those things when there's beef between people in chat, I have to, like, keep a very close eye on. And so I was like, okay, don't want that to start here. Apologies, Megacy. Let me whisper Megacy real quick. Alright. Trying to keep Megacy under control as much as I can. It's not easy. No, he's not his dog. At the end of the day, though, I fully understand that when it comes to teams, whether that be, you know, back in the day of clans, if everyone remembers, like when everyone had a clan tag, or whether it be a comp team. You know, there are big personalities no matter where you go, and because of those big personalities, sometimes things can get a wee bit out of hand is all. It is a thing. It is a thing. So, I fully understand that plight. But looks like my drivers decided to go out. Fun stuff, as per usual. And we should be good to go. Keywords, of course. And out of blood points. Alright, we are 3 away from level 15. Should be good. Can I check out the DLC and media while you're waiting for a match? Bill, I think sounds good. Is Pop Save Us List Surge corrupt? I would not recommend Pop and Surge, realistically speaking, Jacob. Reason being is that sometimes what will happen is that you go for the down of Surge, right? And when that happens, then you end up trying to go for a Pop on a gen nearby. Let's say is at 70%. Surge regresses by 8%, but now you can't regress it by an additional 25% or 20 seconds. So I would not usually recommend Pop and Surge together for that reason. Got my other Huntress perks. I mean, Barbecue Lethal. What do I trade for Shadowborn? I mean, Corrupt Intervention's a very good perk overall. Then also in that entire build, you have no gen regression like Pop Goes Weasel or Ruin. Those perks would also probably prove pretty beneficial. Maybe Hex Plaything so I can sneak up on them. Honestly, Hex Plaything is very cute, but it's a really fun perk. Personally, I really love Hex Plaything in addition to Retribution. Let's take a look at this thing in media real quick. Let's see. Perk 1 incoming. Within 6, 7, 8 meters from another survivor, you can see the direction of the killer when you hear the terror radius. Within 6, 7, 8 meters of another survivor, you can see the direction of the killer when you hear the terror radius. By direction, that would just be aura reading. That is a busted perk, to put it bluntly. What about Thanatophobia? What on Huntress? If your plan is to keep them injured all the time, then yes. Or Deathslinger, then yes. But even that is a bit dicey. Yeah, see, I don't like that because that puts in a new UI element and can kind of clutter things. And it might be very hard for people to interpret the information. Thanatophobia Legion is an auto-include. There are certain perks on certain killers. Thanatophobia is an auto-include on Legion, without a doubt. Payoff. When you paragenerated for at least 15%, gain a token. Max is 20 tokens. Is it for each dying, injured, or hooked, isn't it? Dying, injured, and hooked, yes. 20 tokens for each token. You open that gate 4% faster, up to 80%. Once again, a pretty busted perk. Wake Up, if you look at it, which is considered a very good endgame perk for those in comp specifically who do want that benefit of a faster opening time. I'm pretty sure Wake Up is 15% faster, and that is seen as a huge, huge buff and bonus. For you to potentially gain 20 tokens worth of 4%, aka 80 potential percentage, that is a busted perk. And for free too. You don't say that here for payoff. Importance, when holding shift before getting off a generator, break into a sprint for 150% moon speed for 3 seconds. It's potentially worse sprint burst. is the way I look at that one. On one hand, you activate it only off of a gen, but to be fair, that's most of the time when you're activating Sprint Burst as is. So, kind of worse Sprint Burst, if not just the same as Sprint Burst. So, give and take there. You have to work for it by doing gens. Yes, but remember that generators are your main objective to begin with, right? So, it doesn't really force you to do generators. You're already doing generators. Yes, in my opinion, Deadlock is better at tier 1. Otherwise, Deadlock tier 3 is basically a repressed alliance in a nutshell. Probably, I would not recommend Fan on Slinger, to be honest. You could if it's a hit and run playstyle where you go for the shot, you break chain, you let them mend, you go for another person, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. If you do that, then Phobia is not bad. Yo, what's up, Apocalyptic? But yeah, like 15% of a gen for a stack is really, really inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. To put in perspective, 25% of a gen is only 20 seconds. Think about that for a second, how influential that could potentially be, and how easy it could be on a solo gen to get, you know, a lot of stacks, right? So that's my major concern with a perk like that you described earlier. Or I think it was called Payoff. Oh, I just freaking lost all my ground. Only two. Only two. Hold up. Gonna have to drop chase here. Zombie, you're going for the wrong person here, mate. Go for the person on the gen, for God's sake. That's a life from the looks of things. Yeah, we'll take that. I need to get this down ASAP for the eruption. What is the hardcore killer challenge? Basically, we're trying to get from rank 1 to rank 20 to rank 1 without losing all the killers. If a survivor leaves via the exit gate, then we lose said killer, or lose access to them and their perks. Blood points gained from individual killers can only be used by those killers. What gen was that? That was not middle. We need to still get this down ASAP. We're on tier 2 now, which is at least beneficial, but still. There we go. Eruption. Let's break this pallet. No, it would. Actually, Starstruck Slinger is a pretty common thing to see. It's not bad, but if you're going to do so, you're going to need to run things like Agitation and Distressing to go along with it is the problem. Other than that, Starstruck Slinger is without a doubt a thing. People use that a lot, actually. Now, let's keep the zombies over here. Alright, eruption's up. Let's reset this zombie because they're blinded for 30 seconds anyways. So it's going to be shorter for us to simply reset. And now we've lost that one survivor. That's a yikes. That is a yikes. I need to get to them ASAP. No one's on that gen. No one on this gen either. Still aggressing, which is the good news. Zombies tracking someone, looks like over to this gen. In fact, we see some scratch marks. Let's go for Jane then. Alright, Jane, what's the game plan here? Let's get a hit. What's my thought on Scourge Hook? I love the perk, honestly. Scourge Hook is a amazing, amazing perk. Alright, another eruption. Perfect. I mean, you don't really have to go out of your way is the biggest thing of Scourge Hook. The nice thing about it is the fact that you're going to be going for hooks anyways. You just want to prioritize the hooks that are, well, highlighted in white, right? Alright, looks like they're flashlighted again. Alright, we need to wait just a second. There we go. Actually, I'm going to keep that zombie there. I thought about not. But I think that might not be a bad idea here. question of the day. Where are these survivors at? I saw someone. Going for the unhook, I think. Alright, we just got them. Perfect. Another eruption on that gen. Ooh, there we go. Here we go now. And let's put you in basement. There's the unhook. That's fine. That eruption play was huge. Nothing on barbecue. That person just went back there. We saw that. Need to wait just a hot minute. There we go. Fortunately, that wastes so much time. I think it went to a locker. No, maybe not. So I'm not sure where they went. Is now the next problem. We don't exactly want to leave the area. At least not right away. No one's down there yet. No one on that gen. I might just sit out and wait out this this tier 2. Or stage 2 rather. There's Yui. Stage 2 is about to hit. Perfect. Looks like they also attempted to Kobe. Alright, now they're going for the unhook. This gen has regressed pretty heavily too. Unless he takes a BT hit, we should be able to get the down. And that should result in an eruption. Perfect. He has second wind. Didn't realize that until I just looked. Should have probably paid attention to that, given it was Steve. Alright, let's put you onto a hook. 2 gens left. That's okay. We're still not out yet. 1, 2. Steve's around here, though. We're going to want to keep these 3 gens. It's kind of the long and short of it. And we can also kind of patrol this gen as well, especially with this hook here. We're in a very strong position because of that. With this gen here, basement there. Yeah, we're actually in a really good spot. Kind of just patrol this out, 14-second stage. And the zombies are also in the middle too, which is even better. Like, they might complain that I'm proxying here. There's literally no reason for me to leave. Zombies tracking someone. I don't know where though. Second stage? Okay, we're good. Let's hit this with eruption now. There's the unhook. Go for Jane. She's gonna vault. She did not this time. Well, that's unfortunate. She's done that every single time thus far. That's bounce landing. We're gonna have to chase her out, get the hook. We'll break that by aiming at the corner. And let's get the double eruption going. There we go. Alright, we need to hook her ASAP, start pressuring gens again. Sounds like they're working on this one. Come on, come on. Only thing I don't like about Eruption's cooldown timer. Yeah, we waited too long. It was too short. We didn't wait long enough. Because now we're in a bit of a predicament if I let them get this gen. No one's touched it yet, which is good. I can't really chase very far. I need to kind of stick around my main 3 gens that we're guarding. They continuously keep on gen tapping this one. Zombie's tracking someone. There's Steve. Perfect. But I need to also pay attention to this gen. That gen, we have Eruption already on it. Alright. It's gonna be a game of attrition, it seems. Might as well regress this again. And now we want to check this gen. Scratch marks would show that they could have been on it. They weren't, though. 100% a close match, yeah. She'll take a stun on the drop down, which is great. She vaults. She did vault. Did vault. There's the eruption. Let's put you on a hook. And let's make it a hook that's nearby this gen so we can get the 2-for-1. Alright, can you relax for like 5 seconds there, Fangman? Alright, someone's on this gen too, let's keep that in mind. Someone's on that gen. Eruption will be activated. What's the mingle status effect versus hemorrhage? Hemorrhage makes it so that survivors bleed more often. Mangled makes it so that healing takes 25% longer. So takes it from what was 16 seconds to 20 seconds. So hemorrhage is not really beneficial, while mangled is the long and short of it. Alright, there's the eruption. Everyone's on death hook now. That was kind of dangerous. I'm gonna put him in basement. No worries, Hamram. Happy to help. Alright, we're gonna have to patrol pretty closely, get this gen regressing. They're also over here, as you saw scratch marks. Oh yeah, that zombie was blinded to hell and back. That's Jane. We need to go for her. It's already erupted. Let's break that. She has balanced, I believe, based on what we've seen. Alright, we need to get her down ASAP. We waste any time, we're in trouble. Perfect. 2 generators regressed. No, it cannot stack. Mangled status effect is a status effect and does not stack. That is accurate. So at most you can only increase a heal time by 25%. That is it. Zombie just helped her, unfortunately. Okay, both are infected, which is pretty good. Zombie's still chilling here. There are things that can slow down healing, like Dying Light, but that's one of the exceptions to that rule, where Dying Light is a separate status effect. Alright, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see Thing Min for a second, then hit her. I need to actually chill for a second. and not chase out, letting these survivors finish off that last gen. This is the closest gen that they have to finished. I need to take a moment to just kind of sit back and let this gen regress. Unfortunately, it's 0.3% for every second, so it's not by much. These two gens, though, have no progress. And there's a zombie currently tracking a survivor as we speak, too, which is great. Both of them are injured, which gives us a lot of good time to work with. But they're making sure to give this gen a lot of breathing room for another survivor to get on. And we need to pretty much just be very careful not to play into that trap. Just take it nice and slow. Those two gens still have no progress, because they need to find each other in order to get this heal. Whereas all I need to do is wait it out. And if they get within my vicinity, then we can go for them. Okay, still good. Looks like zombie saw someone, then got blinded. Suggesting this is Yui. Fengmin. And I think that will be it. Now, I'm not sure if I got caught on geometry there or if Yui was nearby. I didn't hear her. Barbecue chili shows me nothing when it comes to Yui. I feel like I just heard breathing. And I heard hatch. Hello? There it is. Alright, not bad at all. That was a close match, I will not lie. That could have gone either way. If we had at any point have lost that middle gen, which we were very close to on many occasions. If we had lost that gen, like there are a lot of key moments in this game. As we did close hatch, much like with our win streaks, if the survivor were to escape now via the exit gate, that would be perfectly fine. As we closed off their alternative way of escape. So, and we see what looks to be the Yui over here. Hello. And no escape for you, my dear. You're going right up on a hook. Question is, can I get you to the hook? That's always a pain whenever you get it down on Leary's in the exit gate. Sometimes the hooks just aren't really at your disposal. They're usually not very close by, I'll be real. But with that being said, that'll be another win for the Nemesis, and hopefully a double pip. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, another 4K. Good stuff. I activated your trap card, Jacob. Did some editing to the survivor perks. Alright, sounds good. I'll have to take a look at them again in a few moments. Let me fix my face cam real quick before I do forget, however. Yep, we are already up to silver. We're getting there slowly but surely. Why eruption if you're bringing Ruin Pop? I don't have a Ruin Pop. So that's where you're mistaken, Frostboy. Both Hag and Clown have already died. They are no longer accessible to me. So I don't have Ruin or Pop available to me is the problem. So we're getting Eruption because in my opinion, Ruin, it goes from Ruin as one of the best gen regression perks to Pop. Eruption is not far behind in my opinion as long as you're keeping up momentum consistently. So we don't have access to Ruin Pop, and that's why we're going for Eruption as we speak. You think Scourge Choke would work with Deathslinger? Yes. It would, in my opinion. Detection range. Let's go admin wristband. I guess we continue zombie hard if we don't have Marvin's blood. You have to unlock it as a teachable to use it. Yes, that is correct. And since this is a fresh account, we don't have any of the teachables, with the exception of, I think it's Knockout and what's Bubba's other one? I think it's Knockout and Barbecue. Let's see, what do we got for Bubba? I think we unlocked 2. I think it was Knockout and Barbecue. Yeah, we unlocked Knockout and Barbecue. Those are our only 2 teachables that have been unlocked on this account. I knew we had Barbecue, but I wasn't sure if it was Knockout or if it was Franklin's. Oh, so did I put that as a 4K there? Yes, I did. So wish we had just a little bit more, a few more blood points, just 2,000 for this last offering here, so we get the level 15, get our 4th perk slot. I mean, it's not like we have a lot of perks to work with anyways, but Lethal Pursuer could be beneficial. Lepros on Demon? Demo? Not Demon. I'd have to look at what that does again. You have to remember that I don't use add-ons often. Only in certain situations for challenges, for example. Demo, Gorgon, add-ons. Reveals the aura of all survivors while traversing upside down for 3 seconds. I mean, it's not a bad perk. I mean, it's good aura reading. The question is how often you use your portal. That's the question, right? If you use your portal a lot, then yeah, that's a really good perk. If you don't use it often, it's kind of meh. It depends on my situation. It depends on the situation. 3 seconds after merge. Yeah, it's still the same idea. Even after merge, it depends on how often you're going to use your portal. Like, in a lot of cases, you guys will notice, you guys will notice how often I use it. Or how often I use portals, which is not often for the most part, unless it's a larger map like Disturbed Ward, Mother's Dwelling, or a rectangular, you know, shaped map. So, comes down to personal preference. For me, I would probably prefer the reduced cooldown on shreds. So, yep, exactly. After merging from portal. Hence why I'm saying that it really depends on how often you use the portal. I don't use it often, so I don't care. Yeah, I know. I just personally, I don't think it's that beneficial. It's definitely not bad, but it's not fantastic either. Alright, we're on Dead Dog, so let's prep the building. Yeah, but I guess it comes down to, in my opinion, you should already know where you're going next, right? But that, I guess that comes from me as what I refer to as a bit more of a DBD veteran, where I really have a lot of good map sense. I'm always keeping track of things like where survivors are working on gens, where survivors are going, stuff like that. So... so Saloon is also active. Keep that in mind. Alright, there's Eruption. 6 seconds off of that. Let's put you in basement here, and then go for Saloon thereafter with another Eruption. Barbecue and Chili shows me nothing, so all within 40 meters. Keep that in mind. We're also on Gallows. Yep, that's fine. Perfect. Go for Gallows next. That gen is getting pretty well progressed, though. Yeah. Move. Question of the day. There's Jake. Excellent. He wants this gen. We're not going to allow it. Good dodge there. He also has a pallet to work with, which is a bit scary. Alright, then back on Saloon, but that's okay. That, on the other hand, is not as much. If we give him up, then we end up losing the gen. So I can't. I'm gonna have to just pursue him without much hesitation here. Unless he has a dead hard, maybe? There we go. That is 12% off in total. Looks like they're on Saloon pretty heavily. That should be 14 seconds, though, that they're incapacitated. They're back on the gen. 14 seconds off, and Saloon done. They'll drop down. There's Cheryl, sprint bursts. Gen there's still pretty well regressed. We go for Zarina now. DT. Yeah, we have to go for Zarina here, I think. Is an LT wall? Yep. And is that a life? Double yet. She'll take the stuns we vault with. She goes to the right, to the LT wall again. Just barely. Potentially a spine chill. Unfortunately, if no eruption on Saloon, as it was still regressing, they could, or not Saloon, Gallows, they could finish it off here. And that could be trouble. Barbecue and Chili shows me that they are indeed on Gallows. One person there and one person at 40 meters. Let's try and get here ASAP. One person there. Go for Gallows first. Dead hard. That's unfortunate. Really good use of the dead hard there. We now need to go for Cheryl's gen. Eight seconds off of that generator. That's fantastic. Let's corrupt it. There's where a pop would be fantastic for me, but no dice. Cheryl's here. There's Jake. I get a feeling that there's a Swift based on how they're playing. Corruption off. Problem is, I know if I go for this, I think I get hit by a pallet. Thankfully not. Corruption's still on cooldown, but Serena back on hook, and I think she's dead. Excellent. 1, 2, 3. So we know where everyone is. Is that gen still regressing, yes or no? Look at the hit on Leon. Yo, what's up, Muscudio? How you doing, my friend? Hopefully doing well. Thought he was going to play Shaq. He did not. He's playing the LT instead. He'll go to the left. No, he went to the right. Let's break this. Slow down the LT wall. Push him to the left. He has a pallet. We play it. No, he plays the drop down instead. Nope, he doesn't play that either. Alright, let's get him down. Break the wall. Taking a break from DBD, or what's the... just general wanting to kind of take some time off, I take it? Sorry to tell you, but I am not a moth there, Jake me boy. Let's go for the eruption. Looks like they're trying to pick up Leon. Be perfect timing, actually. Let's go for him for the erupt play. And allow Jake to go for the unhook. I actually need to interrupt that now. Remember that he has dead hard. And now I can go for either one. Really? That's disappointing. There's Cheryl as well as Leon. We can't let that pop off. She has dead hard too. Really? Alright, well, that's unfortunate. But you onto hook now. Everyone's injured at the very least. She saws DS. Ah, that's painful. That is way more painful than people realize. Yep. We have to go for her. 8 seconds off of that generator. She gets the vault. Nemesis is like the Flood from Halo? I mean, not really, no. The Flood and Nemesis have many differences, I would argue. Alright, no work on that gen. That gen over there should be pretty heavily regressed still. What other gens are there? Nope, it is not a biomass. That is actually incorrect. Nemesis is basically a super mutant for all intent and purpose. That would be the best take on what the Nemesis is. You need to keep him away from that pallet. Hit validation freaking saved him. Lovely stuff. Hit validation saves him a second time. Yeah! Stop! Alright. No hit validation third time. Fantastic. Not sure what that skill check miss was. We break it now. Wow. You don't see survivors do that every day. But he did that specifically to get the momentum from the zombie. He drops, we vault. There's the eruption. Thank God that's 2 people incapacitated for 14 seconds. My problem is that they're both freaking healed now. Thankfully, the zombies are now going to the sound, so they should be able to interrupt the gen a bit. That's 1. That's 2. Show the red light going this way. Hit the corner. There's Jake. That forces Cheryl now to go for the unhook. Obscene, but okay. He plays this pallet now. Fine. He's gonna go for the vault. That's fine. Remember, he has Dead Hard. He'll probably go for the vault down soon. That'd be my guess. Yep, there's the vault down. We vault with him. There's the vault. That's so obnoxious. Is this chase going on for too long? The answer is yes. We drop. We drop the chase. The pallets do look different. They changed it in the most recent update. Cheryl, sprint burst, ignore. Where are we at? Leon's healed. Jen taps that gen, that's fine. That gen has no real progress. The hit. We need to break that pallet on the left. Let's see. Not bad, Hamram, not bad at all. I'm gonna have to ignore chat for a hot minute though, guys. We're kind of on an intense match here. Attempted at. That's fine. I'll take it for the eruption. Drop you real quick. Her idea is that she should have enough time before I can get her on a hook. We'll find out if that is the case. There we go. Perfect. I only see one person, potentially an aura reblock. Let's go for this gen ASAP. Come on. We can erupt it again. Go for Leon. He's there on the stairs. Goes for the drop down. Yep, there it is. There's the pallet. That's fine. Show the red light, show the red light, show the red light, and break. And go for the down. And that should close up the match. There we go. Dead hard. Lovely. This should already be broken. The next pallet is this one up here. I don't think he has enough distance. No. Attempt. And you go in basement now. Alright, there we go. Sorry. Now I can relax a little bit and actually look at chat. Got 8 dying light stacks with Anna, corrupted, and sloppy. So, I mean, yeah, 8 dying light stacks can be really good when combined with other things like that, for sure. Really slows down the game if you're able to keep up that hook pressure. That's the biggest thing, though, of Dying Light, is that you need to keep up hook pressure, and also being mindful of the fact that it does give a 33% increase in heal speed to the Obsession. They should add Crowman? Who is Crowman? Sprint Burst? You had to be. No. Yet Dead Hard. Does he know where Hatch is? Next question. Doesn't really matter. If he gets Hatch, we still get the win. He gets it. That's fine. Go for it, mate. But with that being said, GG, well played to the survivors. Yeah. That was a freaking struggle. That was a struggle right there. He can interact with the environmental crows? In what way, though? I'm curious on the thought. Alright, well this will get us to level 15, so we'll get our 4th perk slot. That's good news at the very least. You don't know? Fair enough, fair enough. Silver quality better in a single trial. We can do that. Maybe. Could be a cool idea. The only thing is, like, crows aren't dispersed evenly in every map. So it's kind of... could be very meh, depending. Alright. Have it be like Chain Hunt, all the crows just start attacking survivors. Not a half bad idea. Kind of do like that in theory. Alright. Distressing too. I really do not want that perk. Also, what level? Oh my god, Eruption's level 40. That's unfortunate. It's a wee bit unfortunate. Let's go Eruption, Barbecue, Lethal Sloppy. I guess we go Zombie Heart. And throw another Wreath as well. He makes crows more of a problem. I mean, right now crows aren't much of a problem, except for, like, very attentive killers, I will say. Alright. Well, so far, Nemesis is doing better than what Hag and Clown did in comparison. Hag made it 3 games in, Clown 4, and Nemesis is on 6 with no deaths so far. Fingers crossed that we keep it that way. Right now we are in Silver 1, so we're getting very, very close, by the way. Once we get through Silver 1 and into Gold, we will have another, what? 20 pips from Gold to Eerie. So 10 matches, give or take, to get Merciless. Man of a Crow's Head. Could be cool, could be cool. I like the concept. You know, need to kind of go a bit deeper to flesh it out, though. Also, the Real Blade, I apologize if I did not say hi earlier. I think I was a bit focused in on everything going on, but how you doing today? Thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. And I think we got everything we need as of this moment. Alright, level 17. So, give or take, probably not even halfway there. I'd say 25 is halfway to 40, more so than 20 is. Because to get from 1 to 40 takes 1 million blood points. So, probably not even close to the 500,000 mark. But barbecue and chili will definitely help make things go a little bit faster. Alright. So if we can get Nemesis to 40 to unlock Eruption, that would be ideal. After that, I have to figure out what the next perk we'd like unlocked. Maybe Corrupt Intervention, potentially. Or maybe we could go into Twins for something like Oppression. Oppression, Eruption wouldn't be bad in conjunction with one another, theoretically speaking. It looks like we're going to the game, which is okay-ish for Nemesis, as long as I can get to tier 2 early, so I think that's going to be my main priority. Because if we're not tier 2 and you have no shred ability, then we're just the basic M1 115. Which is something that we did see a lot last match, to be fair. Yes, I am aware of that. When crows spawn, when a survivor is not active for a long period of time. Alright. Let's see if we can keep up this momentum. We need 2 matches that gold. That would be ideal. 2 back-to-back Mercilesses. I think we can make it work. Let's take a look. Lethal Pursuer shows me 1 person downstairs, not too far away. Oh, I'm just always exhausted. I have an actual disability called Systemic Exertion Intolerance Disorder. Basically, I am fatigued and or tired all the time. It's a thing that is currently incurable and something that I dealt with for a large part of my life. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. So I'm just basically always tired, long and short of it. Doesn't matter how much sleep I get either. Alright, where are we heading off to there? Nancy, my girl. Galatrop. Alright, that's 1. Perfect. Break. Systemic Exertion Intolerance Disorder. I used to play a ton of soccer, a ton of baseball, but no longer for obvious reasons. I used to be, though. Alright, let's continue chase on Nia. And where are we heading off to, my dear? Let's drop chase for a second for the rubber here. Perfect. And let's see. Close his hook over here, which is a bit dangerous given the pallet. Power struggle could be my downfall. Thankfully not, though. Let's reset you, try and get closer to tier 2. Let's get Eruption going. So that's on that gen. Yui was over here. One person up there. Ruin Undying Haunted Retribution. If you want to get Retribution value, I'll be honest. Play Plaything, or use Plaything. Plaything, Retribution, really fun combination, to be honest with you. We're in tier 2. Though I don't assume that your intention was to almost make it sound like a competition with Scudio, I will say that, you know, I definitely feel you in that regard, having a lot of illnesses or syndromes. But make sure when someone's kind of, for lack of a better term, opening up about their personal stuff, try not to make it what some people refer to as the Pain Olympics. Like, oh, you know, you have this, well, I have this, and this, right? Try and, I don't know, I guess my best word would be sympathetic without comparing your experiences to others. Like I said, I'm not going to assume that you meant it that way, and I'm going to assume the best of intentions. But either ways, just a little recommendation from you to I, or me to you rather. Alright, is she going for the instant hook? She is. BT hit. Nope. And looks like Nancy wants to die there, Cheryl. I'll try to tell you. That I have what I have and still... something. I mean, I understand that. And Leroy Dragon, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. But yeah, understand that everyone's experiences are different. And so it is fair to say, you know, you have what you have. But try and be tactful in saying it, if that makes sense. Be mindful of how that statement might be viewed by others in that moment. What killer rank am I? In this current moment, we're currently silver rank 1. Though on my main account, I was Eerie rank 1 last season. But I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, so I play both killer and survivor alike. But right now we're doing the hardcore killer challenge. We're trying to get from Ash 4 to Eerie 1. Never broken a bone? I mean, that is good. Always a good thing not to break bones if you can help it. I have broken quite a few in my time, for better for worse. I like the old rank system. Honestly, the new rank system isn't any different. It is just a different look, is all. Because it's stun, look at that. Let's drop you. Yeah, at the end of the day, if you can try to avoid breaking bones, I would recommend it. Breaking bones is not exactly a fun process, to say the least. I can say that from experience, having broken both my bones in my left leg. 'Tis not fun, to say the least. Okay, so they're over there having fun with the zombies, apparently. Well, let's try and figure out. I guess maybe they're just kiting the zombies for some odd reason. Hi there. How are you? Yep, that's fine. We're on tier 2, so I can break that pretty easily. DVD song? Well, what do you mean, like, DVD song? You're talking about, like, the song, the soundtrack? Or OST? To DVD, or are you talking about something else entirely, like a OG song by like by Try Hard Ninjas or something to that degree? Not tier 3 yet. Unfortunate. Sure, I mean that's fine. I just break it and then I go for you again. Is there a DVD song, or should they make one? I mean, I would love for, like, Try Hard Ninja, or maybe, was it JT Machinima? To make a song about DVD? That'd be kind of cool. I'd be down for that. I've always enjoyed gaming-centric music, if that makes sense. Let's try and get to tier 3. Yo, what's up, Gongwa? Thank you much for the sub. I appreciate it. And thank you for your words of support, my friend. So scratch marks going for the unhook. Let's go for chain. So do you hear the Cheryl on top of which? That's unfortunate. Might as well pick you up and find out if you have DS. No reason not to. Yeah. Zombie, get her. Zombie unfortunately did not get her. At least not in time. Let's go for Cheryl, and this should pretty much end the game, I do believe. Oh, I didn't even let go of M2 for the break. The hell? That was odd. Alright, let's go for you now. Which should pretty much be it there. Now, I forget if you're on Death Hook or not, but either ways, that is A-okay. Ideally, this will result in a barbecue and chili trigger. And we got 0 information. Stands for Dead by Daylight, but does it ever turn daylight? No. Hence why I think the entire shtick is that you'll be dead by daylight, and daylight is to never come, right? So, in essence, no matter what, the idea is that you're going to die. And also that death is not an escape, as the game is also centered around. So, daylight never comes, thus you are always destined to die. Long and short of it in that essence. The entire idea behind Dead by Daylight is that the entity has brought survivors to its realm to feast upon them losing hope. That's its entire idea. Head on, sure. That's the entire idea behind it. Is that the entity wants to lose them hope. Or wants to force them to lose hope, but also wants to dangle hope in front of them, right? It wants to give them a sense of hope so it can then consume said hope. Zombie, why did you fall down, mate? But they don't lose hope, they use the perk hope. I mean, yes, there's the perk hope. But, like, them losing hope is stuff like this. Like, this moment here is probably, like, the epitome of what the entity wants. Is that the killer is in pursuit of the survivor. Or, let's say, probably the epitome of the survivor's losing hope is the survivor hears Hatch and is on their way to it, but the killer closed it right in front of them. You know, the entity feasts upon that type of hope. Alright, should be some pretty good blood points for this match. I'm very happy with that. And fingers crossed for a double pip as well would make it that much better. But GG, well played to these survivors. Perfect, got the challenge too. Well, the entity is a eldritch god, basically. It could probably do its own dirty work, but why do that when it can sit back and enjoy a show and a meal, right? Let's grab this. And make Survivor scream 10 times. We can definitely do that. I mean, considering that the entity can reverse death, or at least stop it in some way, shape, or form, yeah, probably. The Spirit, or Rin, is a good example, so is Bill. Basically, the backstory behind Rin is that the entity caught her between life and death. And that's why she is the Spirit. Or how Bill supposedly died, but didn't. That is also a thing. Level 20, like I said, 25 is probably close to the halfway. Then 20 is. Let's see, T-virus sample. Considerably increases mutation rate, and let's go with Marvin's Blood as well. Or he could just stack T-Virus Sample and Zombie Heart. Might not be a half bad idea. Any other perks I want to use? Not really, no. Who smiles better, Nemesis or Shatter? You know, you see more pearly whites from the Nemesis, I'd say. All right. Well, we are theoretically one match away from hitting gold. We're speeding through this a lot quicker than I anticipated. I am actually kind of curious, and I know they haven't, I don't think they said anything, and I don't think it to be the case, but did they change the pipping system? Because we're getting Merciless quite often now. They traps the survivors and makes them forget after they escape. I didn't know about that much. I'd have to look into the lore a little bit more if the entity makes them forget. I don't think so, but I could be mistaken. I have to look at the official, watch the video linked. Okay, so I have to ask you a question. And this is a serious question because I've gone through this with other people. Is the video that you're linking based in DBD written lore, or is the video that you're linking theoretical from a content creator? Also, the link doesn't go through because you're not a mod. FNAF has 5 nights, but why would you go back after one? There is lore behind that, and why that is. Yeah, if we go to lore... Well, FNAF, it is not that you're dreaming, no. There's more to it than that. Yeah, 5 nights, it's not as simple as you're dreaming. There is a lot more to 5 nights. When you're a kid, when you're an adult? No. Trust me when I say, 5 nights has got into... That community has got into lore so freaking deep, you need a freaking backhoe to dig it out. It's not as simple as you're dreaming. Just when I say, the community would have had a fit over that a long time ago. If you ever want to go, like, deep into lore, I know Game Theorist gets very far into it. Because there is a lot of mini-games, there's ARGs, there's in-game lore, there's out-of-game lore, there's a book series, there's a lot you can get into. You are a theorist? I mean, that's fair. So this, based on what you're saying, this is probably your theory, because the community that I've seen from a whole has a completely different theory. But the dreaming part, I do not believe is the case. That being said, we're jumping on to our next match with the Nemesis. We're getting there slowly but surely to level 40. Could potentially get our second teachable and then move on to our next killer. I'm here to give laughs and hugs. Hey, you know, good things to aim for there, as long as everyone's consenting. There's a slight cooldown, though, Frostboy, on that command. So do keep that one in mind. Alright. Well, that being said, let's see if we can keep up the momentum of Nemesis. This is going to be the real keystone to it all. I think that even if we were to lose Nemesis, it won't be the end of the world. We'll still be able to make it to Eerie in the long run, but I'd like to keep on going for as long as possible, if at all possible. Our one person running right at me. That's awesome. Hi, Leon. So let's pursue him. Some people are going to be down in school. And how do you want to play this, Leon, me boy? Bounce landing. Yep. That's painful. He has not dropped pallet, which is unfortunate. I was hoping that even if in this chase we could get anything, it would be that. Alright, we need to pressure gens at this point. Not really worth it to eruption that. Unfortunate. Let's erupt this. Let's break this. Let's erupt this now. These Varas are already playing better than your average, and that scares me. That scares me quite a bit, in fact. Scratch marks almost crossed over each other. I'll take a look at your comments in a second, once we actually are done with this chase. There's the vault out. This is our looking to take a body block, it looks like. They have object of obsession. Interesting. Alright, we're tier 2 now. They doubled back. Elias stream other Twitch streamers? No. You would get hit a DMCA claim 9 times out of 10 on that. Without a doubt, in my mind. That'd be a straight up DMCA. There's eruption. We didn't have eruption on that gen. I thought we did. Shoot. That is mildly problematic. So pressure Leon here. Attempt at 360. Not happening though. They're gonna get that gen done. The question is if we can slow it down at all. No footsteps. Good stuff. No, that is not what DMCA stands for, my friend. DMCA is, much, worse than camera accidents, to be fair. DMCA can lead you into legal trouble. Let's make sure you don't hit that. This should result in a down here. There's only one more pallet upstairs. Eruption went off, but unfortunately didn't erupt anything. Alright, basement's right here. Heyo, what's up, Breezy? How you doing today, my friend? Doing pretty well, thank you for the bit. Alright, let's take a look. Going there. I need to be careful here. They're right above me. We need to get that a eruption. And they're starting to crank out gens pretty quickly now, which is problematic. And that sounds like an injured Feng Min. Is that the case? No, it's a different Feng Min. Fortunately, having 3 Feng Mins in one match is always annoying. She's trying to drag me away. Scratch marks. 2 people injured. I want to play. Dead Heart, there's the Eruption. No, that's not true. That's more or less, you know, something that you probably think is true, but it's not. It's very much split between them just as much as any other map. So, it might feel that way at times, but I promise you, it is the same if you look at the statistics. We're gonna need to step away from here, though. Zombie over there has been stunned by a flashlight, so we know they're over here. There's Leon. That's unfortunate timing. How do you want to play this? 1, 2, and 3. If 2 of them end up on that 1 gen, we could be in a bit of trouble. But if we can get Leon into basement here, that'd be perfect. Alright, he's leading me out. He's trying to heal. They're gonna have to come in and get her, but I don't think that they get the unhook in time before the second stage. They do. Shoot. How do we play this now? And Feng Min is here as well to take the body block for the Leon from the looks of things. Well, that's a nightmare. Different Feng Min here. We should aim for the corner, not for her. Her BT should be up. How do you want to play this? I think we have to go for her, slug out. Keep all the gens we can help it. Good dodge. You thought about going for the window vault, didn't work though. And how do you want to play this? Okay, well, that's unfortunate. We now need to go for Feng Min, who's now been picked up. This could be trouble, based on what we're seeing. Because if Leon goes to the gen down in school, works on that, we're gonna have to get there ASAP. We have no real gen regression to work with either, is the problem. Both Feng Mins end up going to Shack, but we're now in a dead zone, and Leon probably has, what, maybe 50 seconds left on the gen at school? If that. So, yeah, this is a problem. Major one at that. She'll go upstairs and go for the vault. Not even looking behind her. Balanced landing is a yes. Game's over. Unless we are able to slug out and really gain a lot of pressure here, I think this game's over. Body blocking as well. Didn't go for the body block, though. Not a mouth, sorry to tell you. We know that at least 3 people are off of gens. We don't know where Leon is, though. Yes, the nurse can blink over the breakable pallet. You are correct in saying that. Eruption time. He's above me. That's 1, 2. One with object still. There's Leon. Can Chainsaw identical or Blight Rush break non-breakable pallet? I don't believe so. It's a hitbox issue to be exact. He's still outbalanced after that. That's obnoxious. Really? Okay. Problem is, I think they're going to be on the gen in House of Pain. So even if we get Leon down here, I think this will be the end. This chase is going to take too long. And the thing is, if we drop chase with Leon, he gets on this gen, he finishes this out. If we don't go for Leon, then they finish that gen. So it's a lose-lose situation in this scenario. There's really nothing that I can do other than just commit to the chase, get the regression here, and then go for that gen. And now we're stuck with a second situation is another survivor's down there as well now. Yeah, that's a nightmare. This is worst case scenario, so we're gonna lose Nemesis. 8 seconds off that gen. That's good news at least. And go for the regression. But if no one on Death Hook, we're in a really rough spot. Let's hit her. We have to play off altruism now. The question is, who is and who is not on Death Hook? Because everyone but 2 people, so 2 survivors are on Death Hook. If I find a survivor who is on Death Hook and I down and hook them, then that could be a problem. Did they get rid of one of the plague perks that makes you super fast when you hold your corrupt purge? No, they did not. What you're thinking of is an add-on, not a perk in this case. Okay, thankfully she's over here. Which means that everyone else is on Death Hook. Oh, that's problematic. That is problematic. With her being on first hook here, everyone else on Death Hook. That is actually a huge issue. Well, if I lose Nemesis right now, I do not get his teachable. That is correct. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We have to now play, so Leon can take a body block. We're gonna have to go after you. I am literally a mile away from that freaking pallet. The pallet distance is so stupid right now. Yeah, they have 3 body blocks. There's nothing I can do. She just took momentum from the zombie as well. Literally nothing. Literally nothing I can do right now. Oh, unfortunate. That is unfortunate. But GG, well played to these survivors. We also freaking got the challenge too, so we have to burn that. We burned so many blood points this match. That sucks. That's over 100,000 blood points that we just burned and would have been able to put into Nemesis. That's so rough. Well, you made it 7 matches in, more so than Hag and Clown. That's good news, at least, I suppose. We at least get the second challenge in. Yeah, I can do that. No, you don't understand, Frostboy. Hag is already dead. Like, there's a reason why we're on Nemesis, and it's because Hag is already dead and Clown is already dead. Like, we would be on them right now if they weren't. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Hag is dead. Yo, what's up, Chubby Stoner? GG's well played, my friend. GG's well played. Yeah, we're probably gonna go for a demo for Surge now. That's gonna be our next bet. How many levels would we got? Probably to 30. Yes. So if you go to ! streak, anyone with a red symbol is who's dead. As the easiest way to keep track. So you've already lost three killers. Hag, Clown, and Nemesis. No. I did not get their teachables. That's what I'm trying to convey here, Frostboy. The reason why we're playing Nemesis is because we did not get their teachables. The only person I've gotten teachables for right now is Bubba. Because Bubba, we got to 35 for barbecue and chili to try and make it shorter to get a teachable on another killer. And we got, the closest we got in is to Nemesis. Hag got to level 8, Clown got to level 11, Nemesis to 24. That's it. Yeah, you killed Nemi. Were you guys a Swift out of curiosity? You guys played like it. You guys played really well. So what gen regression perks or slowdown perks do we have now? We have Plague with Corrupt Intervention. We have Demo of Surge. We have Twins of Oppression. And we have... Is that all now? Yeah, I mean, I guess we have Scourge Hook on Cenobite. Yours were Chubby Cheeks? That makes sense, yeah. I knew that. I saw that both of you guys had chubbier names. That does make a lot of sense, to be fair. So I guess we go with Demo and Surge. Go for that. What level is Surge? Level 30. Okay, that's manageable. Let's do it. Let's do it. Thankfully, the only thing that reduces by its tier is its cooldown and not the amount of regression. That's good news, at least. Thank you, I appreciate it, Chubby Stoner. Would love to have your ears party Guilty ones if you are interested. Thrilling is not really a slowdown perk. Honestly, it's more of an info perk more than anything. It's a very fragile info perk at that. The reason being is because if survivors realize you have Thrilling, all they need to do whenever they see a survivor get down is jump off the gen, you lose all that information. Yes, it's 12 seconds off the gen, but still. Most likely to show up in your blood web as you don't have any other teachables. Yeah, that's the benefit. And so if we get barbecue early in a killer's blood web, we can try and get it quicker. We saw with Nemesis, we got to 8 games to round level 25, so we got very close to getting some teachables unlocked. We're gonna need Surge at this point. We're 100% gonna need Surge. The only unfortunate part is that Surge does not trigger on M2s. So if like we get to Blight, for example, then M2s won't activate Surge, which sucks. That's why I wanted to go for Eruption first. Yes, it is. But like I said, it's a very fragile perk. Because if survivors realize that you have Thrilling, all they need to do is let go of the gen, have the gen blocked off for 12 seconds, and you get no information. You, as a survivor, giving the killer no information on the gen and where you are is better than you not blocking it off and working on it. Unless you know that there is less than, let's say, 10 seconds left on the gen. So if the return on investment is worth it, then go for it. If you're about to finish that gen, crank out the gen. But if you don't have the time, letting go of the gen reduces all the information that you would otherwise get as the killer using Thrilling. Hence why Thrilling, in my opinion, is not a good perk. It is too fragile, in my opinion. You say that, but you also need to realize the survivors that I'm playing against. Not saying that your MMR isn't as high as mine, but there's a high possibility that it isn't. It's just, I play against survivors who do that. And it's like, well, alright, Thrilling ain't that good. I would never say that survivors are too stupid to do X, Y, and Z. Survivors are good at what they do, especially at higher MMR. Shoot. I thought they were over on that corner, so I drop chase. Shred off. And we hear 2 gens. Rough. We got the down. Unfortunately, here's the problem. And this is why I hate Surge on freaking demo. And why I really wish that they just make it so that any down proc Surge is that we have to use our shred to get that down in a timely manner. That's 2-story already down. I want to protect this 3-gen. What if they hide out your corrupt? That's 2 minutes worth of time. It's very rare to happen, but is a possibility. And if survivors do, you as a killer should panic. Like, in all seriousness, when I say panic, I mean panic. Yeah, if you're making 2, obviously have BT. You're bottlenecking yourself as well. Drop the pallet. There we go. Alright, there's Surge. No gen within the range has progress. Yeah, if you can't find where survivors are for the first 2 minutes, panic. Panic is the main word I'd use. No progress over here. Looks like they're over on that gen. They're going back around. it's 8 seconds, but it's a 60-second freaking cooldown. So painful. Alright, here's the good news, though. We can do this. If you're a killer and you can't find a survivor within the first 2 minutes, you panic and you try and find a survivor. Not finding a survivor in that long of a time is a punishing thing, to say the least. That can be a game ender right there in itself. With or without corrupted intervention, we'll put it that way. I don't see anyone. Let's go here. Got the Nancy. Pallet's gone over here, so we can get this down ASAP. Game plan. Yo, what's up, big dog? How you doing today, my friend? Hopefully doing well. David's here as well. We could go for him. Let's pull it off. Lethal Corrupt, in my opinion, is bad. I just think that Lethal is an overrated perk. You shouldn't need a perk to help you, you know, shouldn't need a perk to help you get a chase that early is my biggest thing. Doing pretty well, cannot complain. Sweating a little bit right now. These survivors are working these gens pretty quickly. And that is a bit scary for me. But otherwise, doing well. Cannot complain. Scratch marks and blood. Going where? Going over to car? Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Like, you'll see me all the time going to specific parts of the map because I know where the spawns are and can, you know, work around them accordingly. Demo already dead? I wouldn't count me out just yet. Would not count me out just yet, my friend. Alright, we're gonna do this. I normally never open this up, but I think I need to here. Scratch marks, hold up. They're going for that unhook. They were. Okay, so I think I heard footsteps suggesting that they were, and then I may have chased them off. Good. David's back up. Not ideal, but okay. There's Ash. We're gonna try and go past Ash, get the down, put David in the basement now. That's bad. Alright, there's the unhook. Okay, then on Ash. Where's Ash going? Wow. Didn't expect him to go that way. He went out back. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Taking way too long. I never open up doors on Badham. It's usually a bad idea. It allows for chases that should not go as long as they do. A great example is right there, actually. Alright, no gens in this area have been worked on. That's good news. Yeah, Nemesis died. Nemesis died last match. To be fair, he got pretty far in. 7 matches. It's not bad, but was definitely rough. And Demo is our next killer for Surge. Alright. I wanted to get him into the basement along with Nancy. It didn't work the way I wanted it to. Oh well, though. 1, 2... Alright, let's keep these 3 gens. We'll ignore House of Pain if necessary. Let's see. Guess we have to go to House of Pain now as no gen over here is active. As you should, Frost Boy, as you should. Okay, no work on any gens. Okay, both gens are now active. 8 seconds off that one. Ash, perfect. Alright, you want to play this, Ash? So that gen regressed, which means there's no work on this gen here. We're gonna put him basement now. Actually, no, I'm not. I don't think I get there in time. I actually don't think I get there in time. I see a survivor over here. I think that's Nancy. As well as Claude. Let's get Claude off the gen. 30 seconds left on Surge's cooldown. As much as I like to break the pallet, I'm going to do that at a different time. Rather pressure gens here. Alright, put you up onto a hook. Unfortunately, Surge didn't activate, nor was it on cooldown anyway, so move forward. Well, I understand what you're saying, Frostboy, but I don't have time to do so. If I am on 2 gens left, taking time to break a pallet in that scenario could actually be more detrimental than not. We want to make sure we're on top and chase the chase if possible. Not to mention, it's not really a safe pallet to work with. For the most part, it's actually going to result in a down if played well. There we go. That's 3 generators regressed. Excellent. That's 1, 2, 3, so that's 24%. Alright. No idea where these survivors went after that unhook. They healed though. Nemo's arms too long, and what dentist does his teeth? You know, I don't think he has dental insurance, my friend. I don't think he has dental insurance. Okay. There's Nancy. Perfect. Going to shack now, that's fine. Drop pallet, no. Playing long side, okay. Nope, not even playing long side, playing ambulance. Pallet, yes. Red light. Probably could have gotten the hit there. There we go. And she won the second stage, so she's dead. Even better. Okay. So that will be the win there. They had me concerned for a bit. We see Claude down on that gen too. Excellent. Let's go for this. Claude, if you want to do that gen, be my guest. I do not mind. Sorry to say, Claudia girl, but you don't make it out. It's not that you talk too much. Sometimes people lurk, and that's okay. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Honestly, lurking is the best way that you can support any content creator on Twitch. Because even whether or not you're interacting with chat, it goes a long way as far as viewership's concerned. So don't be afraid to be the only person talking in chat. Trust me when I say it means a lot. So you do not talk too much at all, my friend. But GG, well played to these survivors. All right, we are officially at gold 4. Not bad at all. So now we are well on our way to Erie. We have another, what? That's 5 times 4, so another 20 pips to go. It's going a lot quicker than I expected it to, I'm not even gonna lie. Then again, I feel like this was a similar case with, when I was back on PC, back in November. It felt very quick as well. Let's go into Blood Web, though. Get some perk slots opened up if we can. It's gonna be close, I think. I don't think we're gonna get the level 5. No, not even close. Never mind. Level 3 and then a little. I mean, he is an extra-dimensional being, after all, so it would make a little bit of sense. Speeding upside down. Actually, you know what? We have Blackheart Rat Liver. We're gonna do that. Just join. What challenge am I doing? We're doing the Hardcore Killer Challenge right now, King. So we are trying to get from what was formerly rank 20 to rank 1 without losing all 25 killers. The way in which we lose a killer is when a survivor escapes via the exit gate. When that happens, that killer gets killed off, and we can no longer go for their teachables, no longer go into their blood web. Have I lost any? Yes, 3 now. Hag, Nemesis, and Clown are the only 3 that we've lost thus far. But we're getting close. We're very close to finishing. We're at gold 4 now. MMR scales differently than expected. Thank you, I appreciate it, King. But yeah, MMR is scaling differently. I've got to do it for the achievement in December. Worried about the full resets. Oh, what, getting to rank 1? Yeah, Plague is my last hope if I lose demo. No. We still have Twins of Oppression, Cenobite with Scourge Hook, and then Plague with Corrupt would be the 3, as far as gen regression perks are concerned. Right now, I want Surge on demo if I can help it. Because we have Barbecue right now. If we were to get Surge, which is level 30 for demo, we'll probably end up going for Scourge Hook on Cenobite next, and try and get that if possible. But we still have a lot of very strong killers. We still have Nurse. We still have Bubba still left, actually, with a full kit. He did not die. We still have Blight. We still have Freddy, Oni, some of the best killers in the game. So, like, realistically speaking, if we're looking at the killers that we've lost, Nemesis, Hag, Clown, they have very good teachables, and it's a shame that we did not get them, but we're still in a really good place, all things considered. You have to play Nurse soon, so just get her over with? Nah, we're not playing Nurse until I have to. I am not playing Nurse until I have to. She will be probably the last one, if not maybe Blight. Yeah, no Ruin, no Pop, no Eruption. The only teachable that we've gotten so far is Barbecue. I went for Barbecue first, that way we could ideally get another teachable faster, you know, with Barbecue and Chili in hand. What if I say you have to? Well, as much as you can say it, I don't need to follow it. But we might play her eventually. Right now, I'm going to focus in on the gen regression killers first and try and go for them. So we're going for demo now. If we lose demo, we go for Cenobite next. After Cenobite, then Twins. The Pale Rose. You want Nurse? We might, eventually. Right now, though, we're going to focus in on these guys. Crows got disturbed, so they're over by Pale Rose. That was not me. So they're behind Pale Rose. Crows go off. There's Fangman. Perfect. Add back killer choosing channel point option? No, not for this. Since we're doing a challenge, we're not going to do that. Let's go for Date now. Good opportunity in this moment. Especially if MMR is scaling differently than we anticipated, allowing me to pick my own killer is honestly a godsend. I will not lie. Fortunately, Surge does not activate on the M2. If they would just make that one change, I'd be so happy with Surge. Scratch marks over here. Lost them. They're on small boat. Do this. Eggs, sprint burst. Got it. Okay. Another hit. Go to Pale Rose now. Ideally, we want a Surge here, so we're going to go for an M1 if we can. But there should be 2 pallets here still, is the only problem. Oh, I didn't charge long enough! Ah! That's painful. There we go. No Surge, so we got the down pretty quickly. I hear him on the gen behind me. Do this. That is a Kate. Sprint burst on her as well. Great stuff. No pallet here, though. They have a pallet on the right that they're not using. Fine by me. And let's go for Kate. We're not going to get a surge proc no matter what here. She has an LT wall. She's going for the L. Lost one gen, but we have some pretty good pressure to start off with here. They're healing up pretty quick now, too. They're not wasting any time for the heals. And they actually didn't complete the gen that I was thinking they did. They completed small boat instead. He has a key. I just realized that. Shoot. Now we need to be extra careful. Bounce landing. There are additional footsteps. No, maybe not. Oh, I heard the freaking fire barrel. I always get tripped up by the fire barrel. It always sounds like footsteps. Even when it's not. Shoot. Thing in here. That's fine. Get the hit. They get the gen, though. Okay, here's the problem. To get one more gen, once we get down to 2 survivors, they could potentially escape via the hatch. Didn't charge it long enough. Not sure where she went. There's Kate. That's fine. No surge proc. No gens near here. And a DC. Okay. Good news, bad news, I suppose. Good news in the sense that she's dead. Bad news in the sense that... that means that there's one less survivor I can kill off before they could escape via the key. So that's problematic. Gen here, you want a surge to go off? If at all possible. Yep, fine by me. Thingman was over here. Let's go for her. No one's over here on that gen. It's kind of hoping that they were. Unfortunate. Mind game on the T-wall. Did not fall for it. A little bit short. Probably did that a bit late. Alright, that she doesn't make this. Mid-vault. No gen regression. Once again, if they get one more gen, we have to be very careful of who we hook. Kind of wish we went for Meg now, to be honest. I made a mistake. Alright, she's on first hook. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, meaning that 2 people are on first hook. One more gen, they can get a 3-man out. That's problematic. I think they're on platform. They're not. Surprising. No scratch marks. They can only see scratch marks from 24 meters. Alright. We need to find... Actually, no, we're already on Nia. Nia's the one with the key. Scratch marks a small boat. There's Feng Min. Perfect. She's going for the unhook. No, what's she doing here? Nia's going to second stage. No, I got her. Shoot. Been brilliant if she did. One more pallet up here. Don't know why he dead-hearted, I'll be honest. That made very little sense. Basement time? Basement time. There we go. Alright, let's put a portal at the top of the steps. Everyone's been hooked once now. Okay. Magnia and Fengman. There's Nia again. We'll shred that. What's the game plan now? She has bounced landing, right? Based on what we saw last time. So she'll activate bounce landing here. Close. See if she has DS. Fingers crossed she doesn't. No DS. She's now in second stage. And let's go to the unhook. Worth a quick check. They did not stay for the heal. Smart of them. Let's go this way for the Meg. No sign of Meg. There's Feng Min. We could go for her. Actually, can we? Yes. Yes, we can. Alright, Feng Min. Where we heading off to? You have a pallet, right? Forgot that was still there. Stuff. Because Meg has 2 hooks, Nia has 1, so Feng Min has 1 to give. We can put her up here. Yeah, what's up, Jack-o'-lantern? What's the question, my friend? Always happy to answer. Alright, let's traverse the upside down. And they are not on this gen, surprising. Let's take a look. That is a Meg or Nia? Meg. Right here. And let's go for her. She has a health state to give, or a hook state to give. She has sprint burst, not bounce lane, so she'll take the stun of the drop. How do you feel about Pinhead? Oh, Jake-o'-lantern, thank you, sorry. So I got released to Bane playing again for him. How is he? He's like B- tier, if I'm being honest with you, to be honest. He's not fantastic, but he's not horrible either. He's fun to play, he's very satisfying. If you are a fan of Nurse, you'll be a fan of Pinhead, would be my thought process there. Personally, I really enjoy him. I think he's a lot of fun to play. But some others might think otherwise. I still feel like he definitely needs a bit of a buff, though. Your God All-Thought Nurse? Yeah, his power needs some precision. And it's very much like Nurse's power in that regard. But thank you much for the follow. Welcome to Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach Kills and Play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Alright, let's put you on hook, kill you off. Anytime. Yep, so Hatch is going to spawn now on the next kill, which is going to be Neo. To be fair, she's the one with the key. Alright. No progress here. I think they're going for a key escape. I think that's a... No, wait, hold on. Cat Rose has been worked on. They're on this gen. That's Feng Min. Excellent. That's what we needed. Rough. Where'd she go? To the left. I heard Meg. She's going for the key. Yeah, that's exactly what she was doing. Alright, let's pick you up. kill you off them. And even if Feng Min were to escape at this point, that still counts as a win based on our rule set. Like I said before, and I'll say it again, for those who are wondering what the difference is between mine and what Dowsy did, for example. Personally, I just don't like slugging for 4Ks. If the last survivor gets the execute, their last hook, 2 gens left, they're not going to win. That is a known fact. So if they escape via the execute, then so be it. I just don't want to slug for the 4K. It's a miserable time for me, miserable time for the survivors, so we'd rather do it this way. Where if they get it, then c'est la vie. Is the key still here? Yes, it is. Portal here. Alright, first upside down. Yo, what's up, Dot Dater? What could the more I be out of curiosity? And where are we going now, Feng Min? Keys back at the hook. Hatch is still closed. Good dead hard though. Good stuff. Yeah, she went wide for the fast fall. Looking too much behind you, not enough in front. And that will be the 4K. No worries now. No worries. Good stuff. I already maxed out on deviousness. We're good there. Overall, really good match on both sides. I think that there is an argument to be made. If there was not the DC, they may have gotten an out. But GG, well played to these survivors. It was eerie key too, jeez. Not really, TBH. She was where I wasn't looking for her. Not exactly my job to avoid you after all. It's like, it's not really tunneling if you're kind of where I am. Let's put it that way. So I don't exactly have any qualms. Check the... Not if you want, but good luck, have fun next match. His Mori is that he holds the fire in place with sand and covers them with scarabs. Once the fire falls to the ground, you can see the beetles popping off their flesh and calling out of the mouth and stuff. That could be pretty cool. I do like that idea in theory. It does sound like a lengthy Mori though, which is the only thing that I will say could be a bit of a qualm. So they might need to shorten the idea, maybe have scarabs crawl inside instead of wrapping them. Could at least shorten it a little bit, so you don't have to worry as much. Do we have any good perks here? Not really, so I guess we're using NOED. I never use NOED, but I think that's what we're gonna use here. Rat liver, Blackheart would have been nice, but I guess we'll go for rat tail instead. And I don't care to be sent to Macmillan. Screw that noise. But yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't exactly think that I really tunneled out the Kate. She was literally within my vicinity throughout the entire match. I'm pretty sure every time I found her too, she was healthy. Yeah. No, I think that she just did not play well around me. As I said in the endgame chat there, it's like, you know, it's kind of your job to avoid me, not the other way around. Just saying. Could end after this fire falling over, and when they're down, you can see scarabs in and out of them. Could be an idea, yeah. Could be an idea. Could also just be like Sandblast the Survivor, to where they just end up as like, I don't know, a skeleton after. Who knows? Only hooked her once. Whoever you were chasing brought you right to her. Exactly. We went for her at the start, right? I remember that. Downed her then. Got her down. And then I think we hooked people in between too. So, I don't know. I always am curious when survivors go, you tunneled this person. Like, did I though? Are you sure about that? True, Data. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So, that is a fair point. Yeah, it's not like I was going after Kate specifically. She's just in the wrong place, wrong time, and I have no qualms of killing you off if you're going to be in my vicinity. If you're there and I realize, oh, you're on death hook, like, why go for someone else and not you? At that point, it's then the survivor's job to protect that Kate, act as Mr. President, body block, what have you. But if you're in my vicinity and not respecting tear radius, then hey, 'tis your problem and not mine. If Mummy was an action killing GBD, what would it be a good technique? What do you mean, technique? Do you mean like, their power? Or using their power? I have to take a look at that again. Hold M2, you'll send an army of beetles towards fires. Fires get affected by beetles with generally speed boost, similar to getting hits. Fires affected by beetles stay at the current health state, but suffer from a new status called Paralyze. Kind of a cool idea. It honestly might not really hinder them all too much. Basically, 20% is, hey, what's up, Cassie? Thank you much for the tier 1 subs. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. That's a tier 1 sub to King Angel, Big Daddy, I Need Mats, Hex, and Ender Epic. Thank you much for that, Cassie. I really do appreciate it. How you doing today? The only thing with the power that you're suggesting, which is 20%, basically that's exactly the same as Thana on 4 stacks, right? Which is not a horrible hindrance, though it can be pretty frustrating. Let's give us some good news today, so sharing the love, I'm happy to hear that. If you are willing to share the good news, feel free to. If not, then completely understand. How's the challenge going? Pretty well. We're gold 4 now. Which is the good news. Bad news is we've lost Hag, Clown, and Nemesis. We're now on demo to try and get Surge unlocked. Otherwise, we have gotten Barbecue and Chili unlocked from Bubba. But MMR acts a bit differently than expected. It apparently scales across all your killers. By how much exactly, we are not entirely sure. But we can say with certain it definitely scales. Because we started off against decent survivors on Clown with no games played on him. In comparison to what the expectation was, which was starting off at the bottom and working your way up. Student loans were discharged, all 28,000 of it, so officially debt-free. Hey, that's awesome, Cassie. Congratulations. That is definitely a reason to celebrate for sure. So, very excited for you, and hopefully you're able to put all the money that you'd be paying off in interest, and not really off the loans, towards something good. Definitely a reason to celebrate, for sure. Alright, Leon, not sure what you're doing there, but I'll take the distance. Alright, that's not the drop down. Good stuff. How did the game just not allow me to hit there? I'm so confused. That's fine, we still got the hit, but that was strange. Really in his face. Jennifer there, we're gonna ignore. Hello, Fangman. Good dodge, we vault with you. Alright, she goes back around. Then doubles back. And now we get that. Lucky break? Wait, what? I have no idea. I literally have no idea. That's painful. That's really painful. I'm pretty sure that was Lucky Break, but I have no clue. Lucky Break Iron Will. Leon. Already got healed, though. Unfortunate. Make up some distance on him. Fine by me. Can go into here. Ah, it's painful. I want the surge to go off. See, she had the Lucky Break outside a similar situation yesterday and confirmed a cheater. Interesting. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. It does suck when people are, lightly hacking is the way I put it. But I have been fighting for a long time to get, so super happy, but yeah, once I come off to the high, I will set a new goal. Always a good idea to do so, no doubt about that. Alright, let's do this. Because it was really strange. Like, I didn't hear her at all, didn't see her. She's over here now bleeding. So unless she didn't have any way to heal herself, the Lucky Break seems odd. Charge too much. Yeah, do it suddenly to try and fly on a radar. It's super annoying. Yeah, I've had hackers do that before. It is wicked frustrating. I've had someone, I remember, I forget who I was playing. I think it was Doctor, who was speed hacking. But it was like his only hope around a tight loop, so I couldn't really tell right away until they're still faster than me on the bloodlust. Like, yeah, you're speed hacking. Where'd she go? She must have went to my POV. Hey, what's up, Dr. K? How you doing today, my friend? Doing pretty well, Currently doing the Hardcore Killer Challenge, and we're on demo right now. We're well within striking distance of Erie, which is great news. Now, let's go back upstairs. We have the door here. Bastion, so we can jump up here. Someone probably dropped down for the unhook. Yep, that's Feng Min. Well, no Lucky Break now, that's for sure. Since you unhook, that means that you don't have DS. What do I think about Pinhead? I find that he's a fun killer to play. He definitely has his weaknesses and could definitely be tweaked or buffed a little bit more, in my opinion. Overall, though, fun killer, probably B-, give or take, if I'm putting him into a tier list. But very fun killer. I do enjoy playing some Pinhead. Shred that. Scratch marks going where? Let's do that. Another gen was done. Not sure who that was. Perfect. That'll be vault number 2. Both pallets are gone, so he's in a very weak position. That's number 3. Can't go back again, Ace. Sorry to tell you, mate. That's not gonna happen. There he has the pallet here. Canceled that. And should have dropped it, my friend. Should have just dropped it. Alright. Alright, let's drop down again. Put him on this hook and then start patrolling. Each gens are going back quickly. I don't even think my chases are taking that long is the thing. There's 2 people here. There's Feng Min. Let's go for her. Shred that. Should go back for the default. We'll hit her. We're gonna full if I'm starting a comp team. That's awesome. Very happy to hear that. Alright, everyone's injured. Perfect. Shred that. He has the opening here, which kind of sucks. But we got him. How's the plan to sign up for co-host once I come back from vacation? Very happy to hear that, Cassie. Yeah, send in an application and we'll talk it over. Be more than happy to have you on board. Alright. Not a bad spot, we're not a great spot either, though. You can't stun the kill on the same side of the pallet anymore, so I made sure I was on the same side as her in that moment. Did that very specifically. Alright, where are we going, Fengman? That's fine. She goes left, that's a-okay. It's back, though. And demos portals? Depends on the map. Smaller maps like this, I don't use them as much. Larger maps where I can use them for certain advantages, I do. So it is case-by-case scenario. They healed Meg. Alright, let's put a portal here. And sometimes in certain gen snares as well, I will start using portals. Alright, we need to find them ASAP and start regressing gens. Probably should have went upstairs before when I was there. Was that scratch marks? Even faded scratch marks, I'm not sure though. Yep, they were. Piano room? No, over here. There is Ace, or is that Leon? Ace, vaults down, we vault with. And going back up. And how do you want to play this? That's the shred. Chase is going to take longer than I want, though. That could be trouble. The good news is we're insta-shredding these pallets every single time, so we're not wasting much time on these loops. It's not like we're taking long chases either. He'll vault down. Yep, we vault down with him. Pal's already gone. There we go. No surge. Only problem here. I so wish that they just make surge for every down and not just M2s. It'd be so much better. They're not upstairs here. Rough. If they're both on separate gens, that could be trouble. I need to put a portal over here so we can actually patrol a bit faster. They're on this gen. That's one. That's one person. No idea where Leon is. He'll probably be going for the unhook if I had to guess. We need to make sure this down is done, so ASAP. Let's shred that. And she's going to middle. She has 3 pallets out here, but does not go to use them. You have to go for Leon here, pressure him off of this gen. Try and get a surge off. And unlike Eruption, Surge doesn't activate. Because guess what? It's not every down. It's only when you frickin' M1 down. Ah, that's so painful. That is so stupid and painful. Because if it was every down, Surge would have went off there, regressed the gen by 8 seconds, but now because he did that, there's no regression on the gen. That's really, really rough. Not here. Yeah, I mean, they changed that for Eruption. Why not for Surge? Would make way too much sense.
Alright.
Not over here. They're oblivious. They definitely saw me. That's Ace. The question is, can I commit to this chase? I think I can. Okay. Let's go for Ace. I don't think she's on it. I don't know where Meg is. I mean, I will have Noed, you are right. Just a matter of I'll have to find Meg is the fun part. Did hit a gen. That's good at least. So let's put you up on this hook. And then let's immediately go down to that gen in the middle. Okay. That was a bit more stressful than I would have liked. Will not lie. Unless maybe Meg was just sitting on hatch. Yeah, that's exactly what she's doing. GG, well played to the survivors. I can take that. That is A-okay by me. And still need to go through another 2 matches for that challenge. Painful stuff. And I think we need 1 more pip, maybe 2 pips in order to get to gold 3. She did have Lucky Break. Yeah, it must have been Lucky Break Iron Will and just the momentum around the corner. She must have, like, maybe corner teched me. That's the only thing I can think of. Either ways, we were able to get the win, so I will not complain. Let's even get to level 10 of these blood points. That would be ideal here. 7. I don't think we can. Be close. Not even close, never mind. We'll get the... I'll be lucky to get the 9. Let's grab this fire pudding. Throw that on. And Blackheart and Rat Liver. Let's use that. Take a look at our perks. Mindbreaker 2 is a big no for me. So, Hex Noed Surge. I think that's about it. It's very strange to see people run Lucky Break but not bring a medkit too, I will say. That is very odd. All right. So, if we were to be able to hit Yuri by the end of today's stream, I'd be pretty happy. At the very most, I'll probably be doing a 6-hour stream because I want to go and edit all the... I want to edit the video from yesterday to bring out a day 1 video tomorrow. So, at the most, we'll probably do 6 hours. At the least, we're going to do 4. Let's give a quick shout out to Meowser4810. Let's see if they are alive. And answer is yes, they are. So if you guys are interested in stopping by and saying hi to Meowser, please make sure to not mention that I am their TTV killer. That way, they do not think they're either trying to A, stream snipe, or B, trying to self-promote in their chat. Of course, they'll figure that out at the end of the match, whether they survive or they die. Let's take a look-see and find out what the survivors are bringing to the table. We see 2 medkits, 3 medkits, which honestly is a little bit worrisome because medkits are arguably some of the best tools that you can bring into a game. Alright. Looks like, is that all luck or personal luck? Personal luck. That's fine. So let's not lose this match. Now, if that's Survivor Pudding in hand. Tis would be ideal. So how many matches in total are we now? We are, what? 7, 10, 24, 31 matches in right now? Out of 30... So from 31 matches, we're already to gold 4, almost gold 3. Not bad, honestly. Alright, dummy boy on Coal Tower. And let's take a look. We're gonna spawn over here on the right. Nope, they're on the left. It's one of the two in that scenario. Red. Hello there, Jonathan boy. Get the hit on that vault. Player's going for the body block. Of course, the player just sandbagged him by mistake. Hit. Meanwhile, and because he lost a lot of momentum there, we should be able to get this hit, no problem. Oh, I overshot it to the right. Rough. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take the pallet. She has the vault on her left, but she won't make it in time. I do hate that the game prioritizes the hit on the pallet before it prioritizes the hit on the survivor in those scenarios, to be honest with you. I really wish it would, because if you would normally be able to M1 that, you should be able to hit them with M2. Yeah, we just lost so much pressure, for God's sake. If we have Ruin, that'd be something else. But right now, we're in a heap of trouble, actually. Okay, got it down. Against my left on the LT. With a hit on Ash. Possibly using Metal Man. 8 seconds off the gen in middle. Let's go for Coal Tower first. Jonathan's here as well. Yeah, we'll go for this. That should be Jake. Yep, he drops down. Sprint burst on Jake. Let's keep that in mind. LT wall. Goes for the L. Stays on the T. And goes for the vault now. I'd like to get a surge off in this location. There's multiple gens with a little bit of progress. Player there, that's fine. Let's ignore him for a second then. Go for Jonathan or Claire. Claire's out of position in comparison to Jonathan. Go for Claire. We're gonna body block. That's fine. A little bit short on that, that's fine. We go for Claire again. Sorry, Claire, but wrong place, wrong time. He also announced that you don't have DS with touching the gen. You guys want to go for the body block, not a body blocker in this situation. There we go. Of course, no surge on that. Not sure how that missed, but okay. And let's see where Jonathan went. Scratch marks going out. Check this gen. Yep, that's what I'm afraid of. There's Jake with Sprint Burst. And he's fully healed too. Should have went for Jonathan probably. Let's leave him injured. Jake's gonna finish off that gen. We need to go for Jonathan. Ooh, he didn't. Hold up. This might actually be advantageous. How you play this? He goes left for the window. goes for the vault. That's fine. And kindness. Thank you much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. Here to teach kills how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you all here. That gen is so well progressed. We have no gen regression. You have joined us in time for day 2 of our hardcore killer challenge. We're trying to get from what was formerly rank 20 to rank 1 before losing all our killers. You lose a killer by having a survivor exit via the exit gate. No, that's what I was going for. I thought you were Ash. I'll take it though. Everyone's injured now. Anyone going for Jake? No, they went for that first. Really smart play, actually. That's a mistake. I don't know why she's here. That's fine by me. All right. Yo, what's up, Kindness? How you doing today, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Honestly, I have no idea why Claire was even in the vicinity in that moment. She should have been way away from me. She had no business being within my terror radius, being injured and on death hook at that point in time. And at the end of the day, if I'm gonna see you injured on death hook there, you better bet I'm gonna down you. Yo, what's up, Shadow Strike? How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. How's your stream today, Kindness? Hopefully it went well. Are you playing some DBD? And if so, are you playing Killer or Survivor? And Trickiest Pair, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. Alright, drops down. That's Ash. Close. No cigar, though. Drop the pallet. Does not. Will he go for the vault? He might. There's Dead Hard. Box him in. No, we have no friend. And that's 3 generators of Surge. Excellent. Love to see it. Alright, can't complain. We have now put ourselves into a pretty good position. There's Jake. And there's Quentin. Let's go for Jake. He's trying to charge up his sprint burst. Yep, let's take him out there. He should have went for the LT wall. Flick that. Have it aimed at him and then predict his movement. In that case, he went to the left. And let's put you on hook. And then go back for the unhook and heal. There's Jonathan. Where's Ash? Ash didn't leave. He's still around here. There he is. No reason for me not to go for him. He's one in position comparison. And if he thinks I'm going to not realize based on the heal time that he's still there, you are dead wrong, my friend. Now force the unsafe unhook. Let Ash go for it while we go for Jonathan Boy. Does he have pallet here? I think he does. Can't stun me on the same side. There, Jonathan Boy. Alright. And what next? Do you have a pallet coming up? It's already down, though. Yeah, let's fake it. Oh, it's not down. I thought it was for some reason. Surge goes off again. And I think at this point, everyone's on death hook. Ash, Jake, and Quentin. And where exactly are these two at? Oh, I'm caught up on some boxes. Always fun. Alright, there's the unhooks. We can go for that ASAP. Doesn't matter who we go for, they're all in death hook. So if there's Quentin still injured, we go for Quentin. Though he seems to almost be baiting me, suggesting maybe a DS in hand. Also, not Quentin, Jonathan. Right. Might as well pick up and see if you have DS. No harm in doing so at this point. Nope, no DS. So, Jonathan dead. And Ash probably still on this gen. Yep. As was expected. Ozzy should probably play the pallet, not this one. And where are we gonna head off there, Ash me boy? Honestly, probably could have shredded the pallet behind me because he's going to reuse it more likely than not. But he does not, in fact. We'll vault with him. And now he's in trouble. There's the dead hard. He commits, and I'll get the dead. Hey! Alright. And now all that's left is Jake, and even if he were to get the hatch, we still count that as a win. Not bad at all. Demo survives another game. And we get that much closer to rank 1. And yo, what's up, Polyplays? Thank you much for the host. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a great, great day. And let's put that down. We now have haste from Noed, always fun in that regard. And Holly Plays, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach Ghosts how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. You have joined us just in time for day 2 of the Hardcore Killer Challenge. We're trying to get to rank 1 from rank 20 without losing all of our killers. The way we lose a killer is we lose a survivor via the exit gate unless we have previously closed the hatch. So, right now, even if they were to escape, we still get the win. But we'll go for the kill nonetheless. No reason not to, after all. Oh, Jake boy, where are you going? He's over here. Perfect. I mean, I don't really need to leave the area, to be honest. Alright, Jake. I'm gonna walk away. Not really, though. Just taking a quick peek. I think not. And there's Noed. Not that we needed it, but we got the Noed. He could be doing the one light tech. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, too. So that's why I wanted to take a quick peek at the other one, and then we had the portal there to kind of bring it on in. But that will be that. Not bad at all. Thank you much for the bits, Cassie. I appreciate you.
Cast cheered. X300.
But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Yeah, feel bad for Claire. She is just in the wrong place, wrong time way too often. Let's go say hi to the TTV. I imagine they have an ad, so I'll wait for that. And one more match for this challenge to be done. And we're officially gold 3 now. Good stuff. And they're slowly but surely. We're now, what, 12? 12 pips out? So 6 matches potentially? Alright, let's read on up. Go into the Blood Web. Unrelenting 2 is very meh. Monstrous Shrine, also very meh. At the very least, we do get the rank, our level 10, so we get our 3rd perk slot. Sure, we'll grab Monstrous, or Noed. No reason not to, I suppose. Bitter Murmurs, I guess? I guess Bitter Murmurs is not a bad perk in this situation. Gives me some info off the gen pop. So maybe that's the better bet. So what are your thoughts on how MR is performing with the challenge? So it's good and bad in some senses, and this is why I'm going to explain this. It's kind of odd. On one hand, it means that you can't really smurf anymore, because if you play a single killer and you play 20 matches, you win the majority of them. Let's say in our case of Bubba, we won 14 matches, losing, what, 2 survivors to hatch at endgame. Almost all of our matches at 1 gen done. I think one of our matches at 4 gens done. The good news is it counteracts smurfs. You apparently the killers scale along with other killers, which is good in some cases. However, if you are genuinely playing the game and you want to main Legion and you do really well with Legion, your MR is high, and you want to now play Huntress, you just buy, let's say, or even the new killer, brand new killer, you buy the Cenobite. The problem is, because of how it scales apparently, based on what we're seeing, then that means that your Cenobite is going to go up against survivors that are similar to your Legion MMR than if you were just to go against, like, brand new survivors. You're not at an even playing field. Which is kind of okay, because, theoretically speaking, if you have, let's say, 2,000 hours on Legion, nothing but Legion, and you go, one day, I want to play Huntress. You have the better game mechanics than a survivor who has just started playing, right? So, theoretically speaking, you shouldn't go up against a brand new survivor of 2,000 hours. So, the game scaling, or the MMR scaling, is a good thing. It's just not exactly what they said it was going to be, which is my only qualm. But let's drop a GG well played over to Meowser in a second. Drop a follow. And
thank you, Fire, for the follow.
Always here to support other DBD streamers. I was.
Oh, you were the Twitch streamer that was the killer. Yeah. I had fun with your game. I was here for other DBD streamers. I was the demo from the last match. Yeah, I remember.
Alright, we'll talk more, but need to jump on in. And is this Disturb Ward or Father Campos? Thank God it's Father Campos. All I saw was Crotus Pren, and I got a little bit scared. I'm not gonna lie. I got a wee bit worried for a second. That was not bad on that map, but at the same time, it's a bit large for my liking. No one here, probably got Shaq. Not at Shack. The French what? Where are they? Okay, over here. Fine. Scratch marks? Yes or no? No, but I see someone playing a bit of whack-a-mole. There's Megan. Fine by me. Okay, don't know why she's sitting here. Went for a 360. No dice. Do you play Shack? Yes, you play Shack. Not in range for a shred yet. Would love a surge. Drop the pallet or die. Looks like you've accepted death. Got the surge. Good stuff. And is that basement right here? It is. And we have a portal right outside of it too. First gen done. That's 1, 2. We can't really see the other one. They need to tune it. They have published what the skill points behind the scenes depending on making MMR. I would love for them if they were to publish how they score MMR. That would be freaking amazing. Like, that's my biggest gripe of behavior in MMR, is that I have no clue how they score it. Like, what's considered a win, what's considered a loss. I just want to know. I understand why they don't, because they're fearful that someone will try and, you know, abuse that knowledge. But still, it's, I don't know. That's one thing that I will say I do want. Alright, let's see. Someone's here. That's Steve. Where's Meg? Alright, shred. Let's continue going. Where are we going, Steve boy? Of course, you have the vault. Middle of freaking Father Campbell's an atrocious, atrocious thing. Show the red light. There's the vault again. Something went down, and a surge play. They already have another gen done, though. Bit of murmurs shows us one person there going from right to left towards middle. I think middle got regressed. Looks like someone's on that gen. That's object of obsession. Try the head of the play. Force them to drop pallet. Unless you have a dead hard, you do. Let's shred that. How do you play this now? Show red light there. Dwight holding corner. Playing this. Show red light there. Vault. Trying him to go back into me. There we go. Put him up on hill. Put a portal in front. Might not be a bad idea. We only have 3 portals left. And that's what I was afraid of seeing. We're 1 for 1 on gens the hooks right now, which is fantastic in theory. In practice, though, it's not great at all. Do they have the vault over here? Is that a drop down? I think it's a drop down. Yeah, it is. Bounce landing or a stun? Stun? Okay. So we'll get the hit here. There's the vault in. Not looking behind her all too much. No one on that yet. Door's not open. Going to the right. Can we cut her off here? No. She faked back over the pallet. She almost backed into it. Rough. Dead hard. We did damage a generator. Probably that one over there. Let's put her here. Go back for the unhook. They're healing. That is Dwight and Steve. There's the stun on both. Almost got the hit there. Would have been really nice, actually. This forces Meg injured to go for the unhook, which is amazing. But she doesn't. She focuses on gens, which is actually really problematic. Let's show that we're in the vicinity, but not going for her immediately. That way we can go for the down here. Dead hard. Got the down, no surge though. Only downside there. This very well might be the end of demo. No, save the best for last. They're gonna triple body block this. That's 1. That's 2. Yep, triple body block. That's unfortunate. Was not expecting that whatsoever. Go for this person. That's object on Yui. This is Meg, I think. Yeah, it is. Not Steve. Steve goes for the vault. Probably quick and quiet. Yep, was quick and quiet. Insta shred. He's going to the window. Vault it. Shoot. I shouldn't have done that as aggressive. Alright. Play her then. We lost Steve, so I have no idea where he's going. She'll vault in. Object will work against her at this point. She has a pallet? Yes. Almost. A little bit early. That one gen on the far side is going to be the death of me. She have dead hard. I think she does based on how she's playing. Yeah, she did. Yep, this is going to be it. They're going to be on that other side at Carnival. Gen will pop. No, it'll activate. That'll be that. Even with the insta shred, it's not going to give me enough distance. She vaults in. Does she have bounce landing? No, she has dead hard, right. And middle RNG is god awful for me. Didn't hold for the shred long enough. We vault for distance with nothing open. It's gonna have a hard time getting to the window vault. Attempt of fate. And I think by the time I hook, the gen's done. Noah's activated, so we could potentially get the 3-man. Let's find out. Worth a shot. They're healed, which is fine. Oh, awesome. You can't lunge through the lights. Fantastic. That is Dwight. If I hit him here, then he sees Noed. So let's continue. There's the unhook by Steve. I hope they're gonna spend time healing. We're gonna have to slug them all out. If they're on the other exit gate, they're probably gonna just leave. Chances are. 2 lights. There's Meg. Pick you up. Put you on hook. Teleport here. There's Dwight. There's Steve. There's the Yui. Yeah, I've been trying to bait out his freaking Dead Heart this entire time. Easier said than done, though. Teleport back here. I think that was already on top of it. By the time I put him on hook, I'll be able to teleport back to Dwight, but he might already be out. Only problem. There goes Noah. Thankfully, they're all injured. Alright, so then we go for Dwight. This gate is not 99, but close enough for it to be a huge threat. And how do we play this now? He has a drop down, no vault. Only vaults on the right. But the fact that he does that is actually really good for him. I'm gonna be forced to go for the save. There's Steve. Where are they at? Scratch marks. There's Yui. She goes up. Steve's about to die. She has the vault. Of course she does. She goes back in. Down. We have to play out their altruism now. Shoot. They go for that exit gate. They leave. They open. They don't leave necessarily. Dwight's up. And she's dead. That's less than ideal. Should have went for Dwight then. 2 people over here, both injured. Is this 99? Yes or no? It wasn't last time we saw it. They thought it was. Perfect. Unfortunately, I hook Meg, they leave. So I need to leave her slug then. And go for Dwight for the altruism play. But if they just take the time to heal, they're golden. I can't press Steve out, otherwise we lose. So where's Dwight? Shoot. She's up, they get out. It has enough time. Yep, there it is. Nothing I can do there. She had Unbreakable. She may have had Unbreakable, yeah. Unfortunate. So, Demo dies. That is the end for Demo Boy. Oh, Jesus. We're getting there, but man, hard freaking fought. Yep, there they are. I mean, no real point in getting engaged with blood points, so let's leave. I don't really care. There's not much I can do here. Not much I can do here. But GG, well played to these survivors. Did we finish the challenge too? Of course we do. That's 25,000 blood points down the drain. That's painful. That is painful. That's only 4 matches for demo. That's actually about on par with what perks we have available to us. As long as we can get 4 matches in with every killer, getting double pipped and then having the 5th one be a single pip, I mean, we should be able to actually get to Eerie 1 nonetheless, no matter what. Alright, so question of the day, who do we use now? Could run Plague for Corrupt. Could run... Trying to think who else. Could run Twins for Oppression. Alright, have a great night, Cassie. Thank you for being here as always, and once again, thank you for the gift subs. I hope you have a great night. Let's grab that challenge. Alright, Demo Boy, time to put in the last of your blood points. Yo, what's up, Apocalyptic? How you doing today, my friend? And 6,000. Yep, there we go. All right. What do we want to go for? Let's go for. Let's go for the Cenobite. Why not? Why not? I do to some degree, but not too much, Apocalyptic. Apologies on that. Alright, let's do Cenobite with Scourgechuck. Which reminds me, I actually need to add the Cenobites thing over, don't I? So let's do that real quick. DBD, Survivors, Wiki. How many killers do I have left? We have only lost 3 killers. Nemesis, oh, sorry, 4. Nemesis, Demo, Nemesis, Demo, Clown, and Hag. We've only lost 4 out of 25, so not bad, all things considered. Cenobite, Elliot Spencer. Is that what I'm looking for? No, it's not. It's a different image related to him. There is the other one. There's that one. What one was it? It was under Killers, maybe. Let's see. Killer icons. Here it is. Cenobite. I want that specific image, though. So, save as. OneDrive. DVD. Assets. Killers. That's not right. I specifically just want that frickin' image. God dang it. Yeah, I just want the image. Open image in new tab. Oh, there it is. There we go. Now we can do this. DVD, assets, killers. No, it'd be killer powers. Killer powers, yes. Perfect. So I can do that. And let's update this. Insert picture, choose file, DVD, assets, power, and you. Insert. Actually, can I just do this? It just... Oh, I can't do it on the main one, that's why. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'll have to fix that in a second. Cenobite. And I'll fix that later. I'll fix that later. Just need to go back into the Excel and fix some stuff because I never added Cenobite to the win streak list. Also, I just realized I think I'm running perkless Cenobite, aren't I? Shoot. That's unfortunate. That's what happens when I get distracted. Oh, well. Let's try and win this. No guarantee we're going to. No guarantee at all. That could be a problem. Bad in preschool. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Alright, not gonna spawn over here. We're gonna spawn over school, either on the left and right of it. Let's find out. Check House of Pain in case they spawn down there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing here either. Crows came back from 20 seconds over by House of Pain, suggesting that they're over here. They are. We got the chains on him. No reason for me to teleport right now while we're in chase. Let's give it a hit. I missed. GG's. I didn't do it purposely. To be honest with you, Apocalyptic, completely by accident. Alright, we got that hidden. Once he has Dead Heart, this should be a down. Good stuff. You see two people there, that's fine. You can pick up here. Not a moth, sorry to tell you. Sorry to burst your bubble, my friend. Sorry to burst your bubble. What was that? That was a vault at that fence. Okay. School. Will Jane now come in for the unhook? Probably. So that on Dwight. You have a pallet coming up. You do not. Then you go upstairs. You do. Do you have a pallet coming up now? You do not. Let's get the down. Alright, let's put you up on hook here. And try and interrupt the heal if possible. There's no one there, so they left. Someone's probably still nearby for the unhook, though, I will say. Oh, I can see someone, and here. Sorry, Leon, but you have less momentum and less places to go. He actually committed to W. Freaking mad lad. And back-to-back pallets, that's frightening. He's using the... He'll grab you. Do you have DS, is that why? No, just we're dumb. That's fine. Tried a dumb tack, didn't work. Fantastic. Basement's there. At least we know that now. Just we weren't able to get the chain because of it. Probably not a good idea to use chains here at all, in fact. There's the vault. That should force the pallet, unless he wants to take a hit. Alright, she does not drop pallet, which is fine. Attempt at 360, no dice though. Back inside. She goes in front of me. Pallet, yep, that's fine. Go for it. She has the vault. Alright, let's put her in basement now. I mean, right now we're 4 hooks in on 0 gens done, so we're in a good spot right now, but there's a lot of progress on a lot of gens, and that scares me a bit. We need Chain Hunt to activate ASAP, slow down these gens. But they've been going after Lament configuration consistently. Let's regress this real quick. Nothing there. What about over here? We can check this one without going there ourselves. Maybe. Apparently it's not a spot that gateway can open. Good stuff. If he goes upstairs this way, the vault's on the right. He does not go for the vault, however. Alright, we got the chain. We'll get the down. Chain Hunt's about to begin. Fantastic. Let's look him here. Where is he in comparison to us? We actually are close enough. Excellent. He's oblivious as well, so he doesn't know that we're approaching. That's fine. Let's give a hit. Let's get Lament configuration out of his hand. Perfect. Let's vault with him. Alright, no pallet here. Good news. Our lunge is still broken. Bad news. Only configuration time. Bad news is I don't know if I can actually get him onto a hook from this positioning. It's gonna be really dicey, actually. The closest hook is right over here. It's not really close based on where we dropped him. Honestly, probably closer than I'd like. Where is she? She's gotten harassed by chains, so we might be able to make some distance before we can get, before she's able to work on it. No, there's no way. We teleport. Call it a day. Yes. Demo, Hag, Nemesis, and Clown are the current 4 that have been killed off. We're now onto the Cenobite to try and get Scourge Hook unlocked, basically, is where we're at right now. Alright. Sorry to say, but no dice, Jamie girl. If you want to take a body block, though, be more than happy to provide you that. You can take the protection hit. Looks like she went to school. So I've been playing Pinhead for a while. How has your opinion changed since its release? I did not get... No. I got none of those. I did not get Surge, Ruin Pop, or Eruption. The MMR scaling for killers has been rough. Honestly, my opinion of Pinhead has not really changed too much, to be honest with you. I still think he's pretty much a B- killer for the most part. He definitely has potential, and I think a few more tweaks could definitely go a long way. The problem is that the tweaks that they gave him thus far have not been as much as they need, arguably. Yeah, it's possible, but even still, it definitely is MMR. There's definitely scaling. There's no question about that in my mind. We're gonna confirm the second stage here. No reason not to. There we go. Sounds like they're in House of Pain. At least they were at some point. Come on, Dwight, do it. Use the Lament configuration. Do it, you won't. Oh, even better. Thank you, Dwight. You are freaking godsend. You are a godsend. You get the Lament configuration and then you go for an unhook? Yes, please, and thank you, me boy. You are my favorite survivor this match. You are by far my favorite. Going to make win streaks more difficult? Oh, 100%. There's no doubt about that. Win streaks are very questionable if those are even going to be things anymore. I might have to change how win streaks work. I might have to allow myself to use add-ons, to be honest. That might be the biggest change we make to win streaks. It's going to make it very difficult. No doubt about that. Alright, they have to go for lament configuration now. Especially the Nia. Oh, that's perfect. Can I get this up? I can. Corrupt. Oh, wow, that's unfortunate, though. Down. I need to down her and hook her ASAP before this Jane's able to be on gens for any length of time. Perfect. Chain hunt has begun again. And we've won the match even if she does get the hatch, so we're good to go. Good stuff. Scratch marks going where? Scratch marks going to the right. Let's try and cut her off. She stopped somewhere. I mean, she has to be getting harassed by chains, right? So you'd think she'd be around here somewhere. Unless she doubled back into a locker. No, apparently not. That's so odd. Well, no idea where she is. I guess at this point we just search for hatch. Oh, they leave the last survivor alone? Dumb. That is dumb. Little things like that are like, come on, behavior. There's no reason for that. Not there. Let's check 2-story. Nothing here either. Where have we not looked? I just see Jane as well. It does leave them alone. So stupid. Not there. Where the fresh hell are the... Where's the hatch? She must have found it. Either ways. But GG, well played to these survivors. Well, thankfully, no perk Pinhead worked out for us in the long run. Though we only got Ruthless that match. Yeah, we only got Ruthless. We did not get Merciless that one. Unfortunate, but c'est la vie. Alright, well, let's do 2 things. A, let's put on some perks. B, let's ready up and try and get some pips going. Alright, Scourge Hook does scale with the tier, which is kind of unfortunate. That is a wee bit unfortunate, not gonna lie. The main guild stats effect doesn't scale, but the whatchamacallit. Let's grab you, grab you, grab you. Hey, welcome back, Breezy. Thank you much for the bit. I appreciate you. Burning Candle, good. And Spire Pudding, very good. Alright, let me do this now that I can. DBD Survivors. I already have that tab up, I did. I'm already on top of it. So if we go to Cenobite, Elliot Spencer, Cenobite, not Cenobite. Let me fix that real quick. I already had it as that. Good stuff. Let's link this. And Breezy, thank you much for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello? Why did you do that? There we go. And that's right. I need to do this on the full Excel file for that to actually work the way I want it to. All right, let's do that while we're loaded in real quick. We have the hardcore killer challenge. We want to change this picture from that to this. There we go, perfect. Now we're good to go. And thank you much for a reminder to hydrate. We'll do so right after this match, or right after I have a moment. All right. So, what's our goal for today? Do I want to end it at... I might end today at 4 hours, so I have enough time to edit videos tonight, because I want to edit day 1 down into 1 video, so 6 hours down into 1 will take a while. So I'll probably do that. So I'll probably do, what, 2 more matches by that method, with that math? So we could probably get to gold 2 by that time, I'd say. Gold 2 seems reasonable. Which means we'll only have 8 more pips to go before we reach Erie. Exactly. No, I will. No doubt about that. Azrael's resting place, they have a chance to spawn over on this side. Let's break this door on Pseudo Shack real quick. Yep, they're on over here. Show the red light over here. They left early. We don't need to gateway this. We can just get the hit. Walk this one in. Attempted spin. Goes over to Pseudo Shack, which is what we've already broken. They went past. They did not vault in. They passed here on this tile. And that should result in us getting a hit. Yep. Dead hard's your only hope. No dead hard? Perfect. Let's put you on a Scourge Hook. And Chain Hunt is getting close. Only 15 seconds left. Let's go back to this gen and regress it. They're on this gen. Ignore that. Where are they? They haven't left. At least I don't think they would have. Go back to the unhook then. No sign of them. There's one. There's Adam. I need to keep this gen up. Alright, Adam's gonna go for the unhook. That's fine. We'll hit him. And then chase him out next. Good dodge. I thought I had the hit. Did not. Check this gen again. We're back on it. There's Adam. Sprint burst. Pallet. We'll hit that. The hit. And he replays the tile. Alright, perfect. Let's put you on a hook. There you go, Adam. Up we go. Put you on a Scourge Hook. Then start regressing that gen again. One, two, three, four. Okay, so we have 4 gens here to work with. If we do lose this one, it's not the end of the world, though it's not desirable, to say the least. And when we dress it manually like that, it literally takes 3 seconds, really 4 seconds, to regress it by just 1%. Which is not saying much. Check that. There's Meg. That's fine by me. Pallet. That wastes our momentum, so this should be a trade. Fantastic. There's the BT attempt. That's fine. Put you on a hook. We're just gonna keep her in the middle of our 3 and 4 gen. This is actually really good. Now, Zarina's nearby as well. Regressing still. Fine. Eight-second regression over there, that's fine. We're just gonna guard the side of the map. I have no reason not to. Literally. There's no reason for me to leave this area. That's 1 and 2. We'll take that. Then I see Adam going back here. He'll drop out too. Serena's not going in yet. She has 30 seconds. And now Adam's going in. We're not gonna hit him. We're gonna grab him. Alright, he got it. So that'll be a trade. And we're just gonna rinse repeat here. Chain Hunt's now activated as well. Even better. So now we can actually play a little bit more aggressively outside of our 3 and 4 gen. That's Deliverance. Good stuff. Alright, let's try and go for this down. Man, those 2 environmental hooks just freaking missed. Fantastic. And then we're gonna go back to our 4 gen. Alright, let's bring her to this Scourge Hook. Call it a day. Okay, so they got one of my 4 gen. That's okay, though. Not the end of the world. That gives me information where they are as well. That's one of the Adams. Where's the other Adam? The one who Deliverance. That's actually a really good question. Not there. Not there. We go for this Adam then. Yo, what's up, Forever? How you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a great day. Everyone's injured. Chain Hunt activated. We're in a good spot. Good dodge. You got hit by one. Spell's already gone too. Alright, let's put him onto a Scourge Hook. Another one as well. Can we get this? Yeah, we can. No, we can't. Pain. It's gonna take more than a dare to shave, my friend. Trim up, I will get that done in time, but shaving is a bit more of a higher task. Okay. So she wants to die, that's fine. Let's not put her onto a Scourge Hook, because I'm pretty sure she is on Death Hook. So we're gonna put her on this one over here. Try and keep our Scourge Hooks in the middle. And now they have a 4 gen. Do I think Penna's OP? No, he is not. He's good, he's fun to play as, and when you're able to get chain hunt after chain hunt after chain hunt, very fun, very good, but he's not OP, no doubt, or no question there. We're gonna ignore. Let them go. That is their side of the map now. I will not be on that side of the map at all. No reason to be. Scourge Hook's gonna slow them down a lot too, because I think we've hooked everyone on a Scourge Hook every single time. So they can take their time to heal. Scratch marks, great. That's Arena, don't care. At a certain point, we're just not gonna chase. They're healing, fine. That is fine. Eventually, Chain Hunt's gonna start. We'll get moved immediately into a chase if they go for Lament configuration. Or we can interrupt and start Chain Hunt ourselves. And if the Lament configuration's on our side of the map, they're in trouble. Scratch marks? Going where? Starting abruptly? That's Arena? Fine. You do you, my friend. You do you. I'm protecting his 3-gen. I would say like my life depends on it, but in this case for a Cenobite, that is quite literal. Go for it. We'll just reduce resources. And Toxic, damage for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach Ghosts to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. He's right here. Let's get a hit. That's a slow vault. And since we're on top of that portal or gateway, we'll get a hit. And Chain Hunt begins. How do I not follow you on this account? I followed on my other one at least. Your guess is as good as mine, my friend. Your guess is as good as mine. But how are you doing today? Hopefully doing well? What have you been up to, if anything much? Oh, you're dead. I didn't even realize. Alright, let's slow down the game. Where's Arena with Lament? He's getting harassed by chains. Perfect. We drop Adam. Go for Zarina now. What's the game plan here? Can I please get in a chase? I think I might be. No, I'm not. Of course not. That's one. Doing pretty well. Happy to hear that. Break. Perfect. Slows her down. I'm gonna actually drop chase over here. I think that I might be overcommitting to this and might give Adam enough time to actually get a gen. Oh yeah, 100%. That'd be really fun. I did enjoy that Swift Escape. Or the escape attempt. Would be 110% down for that. Alright, let's hit Adam Boy. Environmental chains mean literally nothing. That's 2. I don't think you get there in time. Alright, so let's pick you up, put you on a Scourge Hook, and start regressing that gen in middle. And if she were to get the gen right now, we would be able to know exactly where she is, but we don't even need that. You know exactly where she is anyways. Hi, Zarina. Okay, that was odd. Not sure why I just stopped walking. Oh, you're lagging, that's why. Fantastic. You're lagging quite a bit, my girl, aren't you? And that will be that. Not bad at all. Scourgehook definitely put in some work that match. I'll tell you what. We were able to get a lot of good value off of Scourgehook because I think every one of our hooks pretty much was on Scourgehook, with the exception of maybe one, which I think was Megon Death Hook. And obviously there's Arena on the last hook. But not bad at all. But that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. I was about to say, I said my GG's already, game. You can end the game now. Alright. Another win for the Cenobite. Alright, we are 2 pips away from hitting gold 2. Not bad at all. We're almost there. We're so close to hitting Eerie. In which, once we get there, it should be pretty smooth sailing. Like, we have enough killers to get there, I think. I think we have enough killers. Where I don't think we need to worry too much. Obviously, we don't want to be too lax where we end up losing killers at game after game after game. But even if we were to just you know, play every remaining killer and get a merciless match before losing them, I think that would result in us getting to Tier 1. But we need to get the merciless. That's the biggest thing. We pretty consistently do, which is good. Level 7, not bad. Let's throw on Barbecue, Scourge Hook, throw on the Wreath, and Torture Pillar. Really good stuff. We don't have any liquefied gores, so we'll go with Pillar Candle, which will reduce the chain hunt time by how long? 15 seconds? Bring it from 60 to 45. So that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Two medkits, two toolboxes. A little bit scared of the toolboxes. I mean, honestly, the setup is just good for survivors overall. Medkits are probably some of the best items that you can bring into a match. Toolboxes, of course, if they have brand new parts, then we're going to be in for a hell of a ride. That is for sure. Let's see if we can at the very least get another match on in full of a Cenobite. Would be ideal for sure. We're getting very, very close. And Ironworks of Misery, not a bad match for us, honestly. So I can work with this. I can work with this. Based on spawn, probably gonna be over here. Take a look. No crows disturbed yet. Suggest that though. 8 seconds off of that gen. Too early for a red herring. Must have passed right by them. Yep, there's Claude, there's Dwight. Perfect. So that gen is going pretty quick. Fine by me. We'll take the pallet. Imagine Claude's still nearby. Yep, as I thought. Claude. I see what you're going for, but not the best play, I'll be real. A little bit early on the chain. First gen already done. David has Lament. Do we have the ability to interrupt? Potentially. Late. If we had liquefied gore or the body, then we could. Fortunately not the case. There's Dwight, he has a pallet, he'll throw. Yep, he's very throw happy. So let's do that. Unfortunately, we're going to lose another gen in the process with no downs already. I'm calling it now. I think brand new parts and Prove Thyself was in play. Alright, now at least slow him down a bit so we make up a little bit of distance. Not much, though. Alright, that should result in us getting a hit. He has a pallet coming up. He does not throw it. And he has another pallet as well. Yep, expected. He's going to hill. David has Lament. That's fine. We can't do anything about it. Scourge Hook right here. Let's make sure we put him there. It looks like they're going for Lament almost immediately every time. Barbecue shows us 1, 2, but we don't see the third. Let's chain here. Try and slow them down. She's also... No, there's one injured. How do you play this? We have no real gen aggression, so we need to go for hooks. And try and slow them down that way with chain hunt as well. A little bit off. She moved to the right, which is a huge dead zone, actually. Dead hard? Pallet drop? No. Good stuff. Do people know at the end that it's you on an alt? Yes. The name's still twitch.tv/Guiltspire. They don't know that I'm on an alt, but they know that it's me at the very least. 1, 2. We're not even 1 for 1 on hooks to gens. I think we lose Cenobite this match. They've been pressuring gens way too quickly, way too efficiently. Rough. This is rough. If we see Dwight and David, go for David, not Dwight. Not even on the gen. Shocked. There's David. Even better, he found him. Got the hit too. Let's get the chain. 2, 3. Dead hard. That should result in a down. And there's a Scourge Hook here. Even better. So 1 for 1 on hooks the gens. Barbecue and Chili will activate. Only see 1 person over here on this gen. Another Claude. Cheadle's back. And is over here. Chain Hunt activates. Excellent. Realizes there's no pallet. Give a hit. On TVD could play more dirty for having someone killed off. With or without the TTV, I could care less. I'll be real. I could care less. I play how I need to play in this situation, and if that means going for someone immediately, I will. No hesitation. Normally I won't, of course, but like in all honesty, like I will if I need to. If I need to force second stages, I will. No hesitation on that. Claude's over here. Can we get this? No. She's broken line of sight, so let's not risk it with the gateway. Let's pressure the gen instead. That is Dwight Boy. Hello, Dwight. I'll go for the vault now. With Hag and Clown. Literally because MMR scales through your entire account. That is the only reason why. So the reason why killers have been dying so quickly is simply because MMR scales to the rest of your killers. It's not how I first initially thought it was going to be, which was that MR was per killer, which is what they, for lack of a better term, advertised, right? So that's why they died so quickly. Is because we were getting paired up against people with higher MMR when we were just using yellow perks in comparison to, you know, 4 teachables, 4 meta teachables, all tier 3, so on and so on, right? So that's why. Only real reason, honestly. Yep, we teleport. No reason not to. Got the chains on her. Didn't take it. Only the treasure store. At least keeps some line of sight. Need to get her down ASAP though. A little bit off there. Unfortunate. Oh, she gave me too much distance. That's fine. Dead hard? Sure. No way. Alright. She goes upstairs. We drop chase. No reason not to. Kinda not really. Kinda not really. He's kind of the same, honestly. Limit configuration, yes, we teleport. We go around to the right. Environmental chains actually put in some work. Does she have a pallet? I don't think she does. She has this though. Last gen. Yeah, they win. They win this match. The problem is with MMR scaling is the fact that if you don't have a full build setup, You're in such an awful position. Yeah. Like that's nail in the coffin right there. Scratch marks there to the right. They're here. They drop off, though, and go for exit gate. Yes? No. They doubled back. Could be in locker. No, they're going back for the unhook now. Select for the 4K. It's a hard position for us to be in right now. If we were to try and select for the 4K, the problem is that there is... how many survivors right now? There is only 2 survivors, not on Death Hook. Selecting for the 4K can be good on tighter maps. On this map, though, it's usually not beneficial. 1, 2, 3. Environmental chain number 3. Down. In this situation, we will slug and go for the exit gate. See if they're on it. They are. That's 3-man. That's Dwight. He's going to open it without hesitation because he's on Death Hook. So that's the problem, right? Because Dwight's on Death Hook, he doesn't want to stick around. He doesn't want to take any chances. So now we just need to hope and pray that this Claudette is not one of the 2 survivors that has previously been hooked twice. If they are, then we lose. If they aren't, then we might be able to play out their altruism. I'm pretty sure she is, though. So I think we just lose. Oh, thank God. Thank God. So Dwight over there. One person over here. You thought I didn't see her. The question is, can I actually capitalize off this? The answer is no, I can't. Chain Hunt's now activated. There's Dwight coming in. Let's try and intercept him. He's now over here. There's David. There's no reason to go for him. The moment that we teleport, he attempts to escape. How do we do this? He can body block as well, so we need to drop chase with Dwight, let them heal. Claude goes for the unhook, and then we go for the injured Claude and slug her out. Might not be the worst play. Okay, she took the long route too, which means that I could potentially go for a hit on you, but I'm not going to. That should be more 12 seconds. Dead Heart tells me as much. They now need to play aggressively. They already left. Never mind. They already left. That's it then. Cenobite dies. Oh, that's rough. That was how many games on him? 3? 4? Yeah, it was a 1K. That's a rough one right there. That's a rough one. Back to the box he goes. Indeed, indeed. It's not like we didn't play a good game is the thing. But GG, well played to these survivors. So that was our 3rd match with the Cenobite that we lost, and we lost it. Rough. So we're now down by, what, 5 killers? Yeah? 5 killers total. I guess we'll move on to... There was a brand new parts, I was right. That's a little racist. Don't you think? Just a little bit. So let's report you. Harassment. Go, quote unquote, go play, quote unquote, cotton picking sim. And snip that. Alright, let's move on from them because honestly they are not worth my time. Yeah, no Scourge Hook, no Deadlock. Wasn't really worried about Plaything. We're probably gonna try Plague next, ideally, to try and get Corrupt. You can also block players on DVD. Yeah, not really too worried about that. I don't know. Based on the comment alone, it just shows that they are a deplorable human being, and, you know, they want to say racist things just for the sake of being racist. Long and short of it. But, nonetheless, that there is going to be the end of today's stream. I want some time to go and edit the video from yesterday for tomorrow. So I'm gonna go do that. But with that being said, we're gonna go raid Rugard here, who is playing Trickster as per usual, because we're a TTV. They, you know, a lot of post-game chat, people who want to, you know, try and get underneath my skin and then make it, oh, look at me, I got the TTV angry on stream. It's like, well, okay, it's not really gonna work for me. Have fun. Go be racist somewhere else, please. I have no tolerance for that. But with that being said, as always, if you guys did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you want to raid, though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help heal kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 7 p.m. CST. Bye-bye!